Okay, we are live. And now here comes the 10-second delay that I know about. And I won't think people are just not here. Hi, everybody. Happy Friday. I'm so happy to see you all. I always say that, and then I feel weird about it because I'm not actually looking at you, but I am looking at you. You know what I mean? But I always feel weird when I say happy Friday. No, I don't feel weird when I say happy Friday. I feel weird when I say hi, I can see you. Because I can't actually. I can see your comments, but that's about it. Anyways, happy Friday. I hope everyone had a good week. Hope everyone had a good day. I hope we all have a good weekend. And yeah, I'm excited to read. Hi, you're reading Bunny? Oh my goodness, are you liking it? I don't like that book. I don't dislike the book, but I don't like it either, if that makes sense. But it's a very polarizing book. You either love it or you hate it. So I'd be interested to see if you like it. Hi, Kim. Reading 11/22/63. Are you having fun with it? I know it's a long one. Hi, happy to see you. See, I just did it again, and then whatever. Happy to have you here. I'm so awkward. Hi! Oh my goodness. I'm so happy to see you. I know, even though we were just talking in the chat, but still. Hi! Oh my goodness. We were also just talking in chat. Hi! I'm just going to say hi to everybody. Hi! Oh, you're reading Finley Donovan is killing it. Ooh, are you liking it? I have it. I haven't read it yet, though. But I want to read it. Everyone says it's really good. And I feel like I'll like it, but it also makes me nervous. So let me know if you like it. You are here on time. Oh my goodness. Look at you. This is the second Friday that you've been early or like right on the money. Hi. Oh my goodness. Everybody. Katrina recommended me Kindred. If you didn't know, if you didn't see my last video, and I loved it. So thank you again. But you're reading Ghoul by Brian Keene. Oh, I haven't read anything by Brian Keene. I don't know why I just blanked on the name. But I want to know if it's good. Let me know. Page 419. Oh, so you're like about halfway now. 849. You love it. Ooh. Okay. That's interesting. I don't know if people really like 11/22/63? Is it like people's favorites? Like one of people's favorites? Like I don't hear about it too often. Hi. My day was good. I didn't do much. It's Friday. And usually I just get ready for the live and tie up any loose ends, try to answer YouTube comments that I'm behind on. So nothing crazy. It was a pretty good day. I'm pretty tired, but yeah, I've had a good day. How was your day? Did you have a good day? Or see, then there are people who are in Saturday already, and I don't know. Is it Saturday or is it Friday? It's the game we're gonna play again. It's fun. Yeah. I've heard Finley Donovan's fun. It's like a mystery like comedy, right? Finley Donovan is so good. See, should I read it? I need to read it. I should probably read it. Everyone tells me it's really good. I'm going to be reading In My Dreams I Hold a Knife. Ooh. Interesting. You know how I feel about that book. But I know everyone loves it, so I'll be interested to hear what you think because everyone seems to love it. So Aw, I love having you here. Stop. You're my favorite. Literally. Octavia E. Butler's other stuff is amazing too. I need to read it. Now that I know that I liked Kindred so much, I need to try more. So I'm open to suggestions. I think people love 11/22/63. Okay, that's so interesting. It's not one that I typically hear a lot, but then again, I don't really pay attention all the time, you know? Hey, slow down, slow down. She's drinking too much water. Hold up. Stop. You can't drink that fast, Biggs. Okay, thank you. Sorry. We have to watch how fast she drinks her water because she got pneumonia a few months ago, and now she tries to like inhale her water, and we can't let her inhale her water. So sorry, that's what I was doing. In case anyone thinks I'm like being weird. 11/22/63 is so good. I cried so much at the end. Okay, stop. Don't make me think I need to read a Stephen King book. Don't make me do that. Okay, you do too. Wait. Does everyone like this book and I need to watch it? Or watch it. Do I need to read it? Maybe I do. Rereading The Carol Hunt. Yes, Queen Darcy. We love Darcy. I love The Carol Hunt. That's a really good one. Gotta catch up on Unmasked, the new true crime. Ooh. Okay. Never heard of it. Well, I don't think I have. Oh no, Letty's trying to get up. Nope. Oh. Stop making you blush. Hey, you all made me blush in the last live, being all nice to me. So I have to give it back. This is payback. Hi, Letty. She's looking at me right now, and she's wagging her tail, and I think she's gonna get up. She might make an appearance. OMG, did I tell you? I read my first Darcy, The Carol Hunt. Yay! Yay, you loved it. That makes me so happy. I love when everyone tells me they love a Darcy because I get nervous that everyone's going to hate the book that I recommend, but that makes me very excited. I'm so glad you liked The Carol Hunt. That's such a good one. I gave 11/22/63 4 stars. Do I need to read this? Look, I know I said I wasn't going to read any Stephen King's for a while, but do I need to? I don't know. Love that for you. We love when people read their first Darcy. We love it. We love it. That's what we're all about here. That's good. Couldn't really do much work as internet was down, so instead I have 11-hour shift Monday. Ooh. That sucks. I mean, I guess it's good that it wasn't so detrimental, but now you're going to have a lot of work. So, ugh, that sucks. I'm so sorry. You did I just accidentally say you can watch it when you can? It's a show? Wait. I'm so behind. I did not know that it was a show. That's hilarious. I'm so dumb. Aaron and I are part of the Darcy Coates cult. We are. We're just going to push Darcy Coates on everybody. That's the whole point. The Carol Hunt is my number one fave. Honestly, it's a really, 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 really good one. Like, it's really good. It's one, I think it's, well, okay. Look, I can't say it's I can't say it's the best because, like, I have a lot of feelings about other books by her, but The Carol Hunt is in my top few. I'm pretty sure it's on my top row. Yeah, it's right there. It's actually number 3. So I don't know if that was subconscious, but hello, hi, welcome. I hope you're having a good day or had a good day. I always get confused. I think you should read 11/22/63. It's not your typical King. See, that, okay, look, maybe I should. Maybe I should. Should I? You guys are going to influence me. I read 6. I almost stuttered so bad. I read 6 Stephen King books, never read 11/22/63. I also added every Darcy Coates book to my TBR because of you. I mean, like, I'm not going to apologize because I'm happy you did it. So I'm happy. I'll be reading my first Darcy Coates next month with the book troupe, and I also got an arc from Below. Yes! I need From Below so bad. I was gonna do the arc off NetGalley, but, like, look, I have so many arcs, and I just know I'm not gonna get to it. So I'm tempted to just buy it physically since I'm gonna buy it physically anyways and just wait. I mean, you know. Hi! I'm so happy to see you here. I hope you're having a good day. Ashburn is your number one. I think so. Like, I think so. I think so. I think so. I think. I don't know. I've never read a Darcy Coast before. Which one should I start with? Okay, my favorites to start with, I think, are The Haunting of Ashburn and The Carrow Haunt. I think they're going to give you the best example of her writing. And then I really like The Haunting of Lee Harker. I know not everyone does because it's super different than her other stories, but I really liked it. House of Shadows, which is a duology, but I really liked House of Shadows, the first book, more. And Voices in the Snow, which is a 4-book series that's a zombie apocalypse. It's like a take on a zombie apocalypse, and I really liked it. So those are my favorites. But I don't think you can go wrong with any of them. Except for Rookwood. That's my least favorite. I agree with 11/22/63. It's one of my favorites. Okay, maybe I need to read it. Look, I have so many books on my TBR right now that I shouldn't be adding anymore. What is that Stephen King book about? Isn't it about the JFK assassination? Like time traveling back to like stopping it or something like that? Something like that, right? Am I right? Is that wrong? Someone tell me. Because I could be way off. I could be way off. Yes, The Ravenous Dead was so good. I liked it so much more than the first book, The Whispering Dead. I liked it so much more. So I'm really excited for this series. I'm excited for the next book, even though we have to wait like forever. But yeah, The Ravenous Dead was so good. Oh, it is. Oh, wow. Okay. That's interesting. I mean, I kind of like that as a plot. I think that's an interesting kind of story. I mean, I think it's interesting. It's also a romance? Really? Really? Oh. That's strange. I mean, I guess not, but like, oh, that's so interesting. I guess I just wouldn't have, I don't know. I guess I just wouldn't have thought of that, but okay. Interesting. Yes. Okay. Well, maybe. Okay. Look. All right. Okay. You've all convinced me. Let me go to my Goodreads. Let me add 11 to 11/22/63. Hold on. Okay. Look. See? I'm on. I clicked it. It's added to my TBR. You've all convinced me. You've all convinced me. How long is it? Is it really long? Oh, yeah, it's 849 pages. We already discussed this. Oh my God. 849 pages? I don't know if I can do that. There's a kind of love story in it. So it's going to be like, not like heavy romance, but like a little sprinkle. Yes, a guy living in 2011, working as a teacher and going through a divorce, finds a way to travel back in time to 1958 with the goal of stopping the assassination. Okay. Interesting. Okay, bye. Have fun with your sister. We'll be here, I'm sure. So have fun. Have good sister bonding time. I hope I'm not late. Nope, you're right on time. We've only been chatting for 14 minutes. So you're right. We haven't even started. You're good. I love the TV series they made. I recommend it if you can't get through the book. So maybe I should watch the show because I probably won't have time to read 800 pages. But I do have time to watch a TV show. Maybe I should watch the show then. If it's do you think the show is a good adaptation of the book? Like, will I mean, obviously I'll miss out on some, like the experience of reading, and it's not gonna be able to put it all into the show, but do you think it's like worth it? Because I might just go to the show. It is a love story. Also, he meets a woman in 1961. Oh no, but they're in different time periods. Oof, that's sad. Oh, I don't know if I'll like that. That'll make me upset because I'll want them together. my little romantic heart would be like, but you have to be together. Oh goodness. Okay, but maybe I should watch the show. Maybe I'll add the show to I was gonna say my TBR. Jeez. Maybe I'll add it to my watch list, and I'll make my partner. Maybe I'll make him watch it with me, and that way he has to endure it too. I mean, I say endure it like it's something bad, but in case, you know, I don't really want to watch it by myself, you know? I don't really watch a lot of shows by myself. I mean, I watch like reality TV by myself, or like shows that I think he won't want to watch, but most of the time if I pick a show to watch, he ends up wanting to watch it, so then I either have to start it over or I can't watch it without him until he gets back from work. So then it's you know, that's, you know. Oh my goodness. Thank you. So I hear we like Darcy here. Is this true? Yes, this is true. We do like Darcy. Darcy's the queen here, and she is my favorite author. I have a feeling what was I gonna say? I have a feeling I know who this person is. I prefer to watch TV alone. My hubby and I have complete different tastes. You know what? I used to oh, okay, hold on. Look, I just have to call out. This is this person right here. That's my partner. He just freaking gave me $1. Oh my god, I love him so much. Okay. Sorry. I prefer to watch TV alone. My hubby and I have complete different tastes. We tend to have different tastes, but he ends up watching what I watch. So like he hasn't ever really liked reality TV until he met me, and now he loves reality TV. So now he watches it. Like we're watching The Real Housewives of Potomac right now, and he loves it. He loves reality TV. Also, Anya Alborn is on my TBR. I always stumble over her name because I want to pronounce it wrong. Because of you. I read pretty much every genre, but haven't been feeling anything I've been picking up. Look, I'm in such a bad reading slump. I've barely read anything this month. I mean, I've read a lot to like the average like amount. It's a lot, but in my eyes, it's bad because it's like I've just been so not wanting to read. I also don't have a book for these reading sprints at all. I have to pick one during the first sprint because I have no idea what to read. So, great. I need more horror in my life. Yes. I want good horror TV. Like good horror TV show. I feel like I don't really like most of the horror like TV that I've seen. My TBR is now 200 books of horror. Look, I'm not saying that I also have that, but I understand because same. My partner even watches reality TV with me, like Love is Blind. Yes, we just watched The Ultimatum. That show was literally so bad, and I mean this with respect because I watched it and I will watch another season of it, but it's so bad. Like it's so bad. Like it was so cringy. But did I watch every episode? Yeah. Was it fun to make fun of? Yeah. Did I enjoy it? Yeah. Look, it's my guilty pleasure. Yes, I want you guys to actually help me choose a book. I think I'm gonna during the first sprint, I'm going to pick like maybe 3 or 4 books, And then I'm going to have you all vote because I don't know what to read. And honestly, I just need somebody to pick it for me. So South Korean horror shows are amazing. I really want to get into Korean like K-dramas. I really do. I want to get into K-dramas and like honestly, Korean horror shows would be great. So recommend them to me. Leave them in the comments. I will watch them, to be honest. I need something. I was supposed to start the Forever by Alma Katsu because it was supposed to come in the mail, but it didn't show up. Ah, no. I'm so sorry. I hate when that happens. I want to know if that's good. I'm debating about buying it because I haven't read anything by Alma Katsu yet. I hope I'm saying that name correctly. Every time I say something now, I'm just like, are you saying it right? The Ultimatum was wild. A train wreck you can't look away from. It's great TV. It's so bad. It's so bad. I was cringing so hard because these people, look, if you have to go on a show called The Ultimatum to know if you guys should get married, probably shouldn't get married. Just saying. I'm watching Married at First Sight. Yes, I've seen that too. God. I haven't seen the latest season. I should probably watch that too. I love historical TV series and murder mysteries, true paranormal, or shows like Supernatural. I really like ghost hunting shows. I know they're like super like dumb and people don't like them because most of the time, I mean, I'm sure they're fake, most of them. I do believe in the paranormal though, but I love ghost hunting shows. I grew up watching them and they are so nostalgic to me. And I kind of want to watch like a ghost hunting show. I think that would be fun. I love murder mysteries too. I don't watch a lot of historical TV. I don't read a lot of historical either. And I tried to watch Supernatural, but I couldn't get into it, which I know, I'm sorry. Don't hate me. Don't hate me. I don't know. I couldn't get into it. I'm sorry. It was so bad. It was so good. No, it's so bad. The Ultimatum's dumb. Like it's dumb. But I watched it. I liked it. I've heard good things about a show called From, but have yet to watch it. I think I've heard people talking about that, but I haven't seen it either. My dog is growling at me and staring at me. Ooh, I love Supernatural. Everyone does. I've heard so many good things about it. Squid Games is a good start, or Alice in Borderland. Yeah, I need to watch Squid Games because I put it off because everyone was talking about it and I was watching something else at the time, so I couldn't watch it. And I tried to stay away from like spoilers, and I haven't seen any spoilers, thank God. So I really do I think I'm gonna start with Squid Games, to be fair. But Alice in Borderland looks interesting. What is that about? Because is it about zombies? Because I won't watch it if it's zombies. I hate zombie shows and zombies in general. That stuff irritates me. I've been watching time travel shows recently. Speaking of 11/22/63, I haven't seen too many time travel shows. But I mean, time travel is interesting. I kind of like it. My family watches Seance to Dress. Look, I used to watch it. I haven't watched. I don't know if is it still on? Probably, right? I used to watch Say Yes to the Dress, and I hated it but loved it because those families are so annoying, but can't look away. Squid Game was so good. Yeah, I know. I need to watch it. Outer Range is like Twin Peaks time travel. I've never seen Twin Peaks or Outer Range, obviously, but I've never seen Twin Peaks. Maybe I should watch Twin Peaks. I started Squid Game recently and so into it, even though I barely watch TV. Okay. Maybe I need to watch it. Can you hear her? Can you hear her? Letty, stop. I'm trying to talk. She's not gonna shut up. She's not. I haven't heard of Say Yes to the Dress. Oh, it's basically going to get your wedding dress. So they go and try on a bunch of wedding dresses, and then they pick the one they want. They say yes to the dress, and their whole family like criticizes their dresses. They're like, that makes you look fat. That's not good enough. You don't look that good in it. Da, 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 da. And then, I mean, they just have to meet the demands of the bride. So it's yeah. Squid Game is incredible. Okay, everybody, I get it. You don't have to keep telling me I'm missing out. I know I need to watch it. Okay, I will. I promise. Oh man, I used to watch Ghost Hunters on Sci-Fi. Yes, Ghost Hunters! And Ghost Adventures on the Travel Channel. By the way, did you ever read that copy of Love Sickness on your shelf? Yes. Yes. I've read every Junji Ito that I own, which is all of them. So yes, I have read it. I liked Squid Game more than Alice in Borderland. The first was more relatable, and the latter was too dramatic. Oh, okay. Okay. I don't mind overly dramatic things. I guess it depends, but I can handle it, I think. Alice in Borderland is about a group of friends that get stuck in a reality where they play death games to survive. Oh! Okay. Then I could probably watch it, and I probably would like it. So maybe I will add that to my list then. Say Yes to the Dress is a very dumb show. Yes, it is. It's also just like bad because the families are so mean. Like, I'm sorry. I don't care. Like, I understand giving like your opinion, and like if you really want to tell them that you think this dress isn't that good, there's so many better ways than to say like, you look fat, this dress makes you look ugly, it doesn't fit, it doesn't suit you. How about you just see if she likes it, and then just like, you know, make that take that with what you will. Wait, what? Do with that what you will is what I meant. Sorry. That was a stumble. I love drama on TV. Same. That's why I like reality TV, like The Real Housewives I love, and like Love Island. I love the drama. I love it. But I don't want to be in drama. Like, I don't want to live in drama. That makes me anxious. But watching other people do it is hilarious and fun. The second season of Russian Doll was some good time travel. What's Russian Doll? You all are talking about these things I've never heard of. What is it? What kind of show is it? Is it good? Should I watch it? I don't know. Okay, I'm not going to pronounce those words because I will get them wrong. Well, maybe let me try. Cool. I am clairsentient and claircognizance. Yes, meaning I can feel people's emotional and psychic energies and know things without knowing how or why I know it. I believe in them. Yeah, for sure. Oh my God, yeah. I 100%. I stumbled so bad. I 100% believe in the paranormal, for sure. I always have, because I grew up in New Mexico, and aliens are a very big part of New Mexico history. Like, it is a major thing. And I grew up going to Roswell all the time, and I 100% believe in aliens. I always have. But I've always been open to things that I think are not easily explained. Ghosts, I mean, like, even other things, like, I don't want to go into too much detail because, you know, we'll be here for hours. But like, you know, I'm just saying, I believe in a lot of things. So I fully believe in the paranormal. I fully believe in ghosts. One, I feel like I've experienced paranormal ghost encounters. So yeah, for sure. I 100% believe. I'm frantically writing all these TV shows. Literally, I'm over here like, okay, I'm going to need to know all of these because I need to watch them all. Russian Doll is on Netflix, and it's dark comedy. Yes, you should watch it. Okay, great. I'm going to add it to the list. Thank you. Because I don't know, I like the name Russian Doll. I just think it sounds interesting. So I kind of want to watch it now. And you said it's good, so now I shall. Me too, making note of all the shows. Literally. I know. This is just talking about TV shows. I love that. I love that. Honestly, I need some because I haven't been watching anything recently. I just stopped watching Letty. Oh my god. She wants attention. What was I gonna say? What was I gonna say? Oh my gosh, I just totally blanked. I watched something. What did I just watch? I don't even remember now. I watched something and now I'm over it and now I can't remember. I believe in ghosts too, but I don't think that everything you hear is real. I mean, I think it depends. I think there are definitely circumstances that, you know, you have to look at. But I personally believe that everything I've experienced has been real, and that's just because I don't think there is anything else it could be. So, but yeah, I mean, you can't just believe everything. That goes with everything, not just even the paranormal. Adding Russian Doll to my watch list. Letty, stop. She's wagging her tail at me. Stop it. She's gonna run at me. I'm scared. Adding Russian Doll to my watch list. I hear dark comedy and I'm there. Honestly, though, dark comedies are a lot of fun. I really like it. Let's help you pick up. Can everyone hear that, or is it not coming through? Because she is. Oh my gosh. Okay, everyone heard that first. Letty, stop. Oh my god. She's trying to be the center of attention. This is my live. She is talking back. Young lady. Oh my god. No, she's literally just staring at Letty. Careful, there are cords, babes. Oh my god. If she falls and hurts herself, I will cry. Yes, we do need to help me pick a book. Don't get too much water. Don't inhale it. Letty. Oh my gosh, this is a hot mess. I've seen so yes, I know. Same. Hey. Not too much water. You know better. You know better. You drink it too fast, you will get sick. Oh no. Very true. And personal experiences will always trump anything else. Yeah, I agree. Letty. Hey, stop it. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. Oh, I should have known this was gonna happen. I should have known. Okay. You know, this is getting to be a thing, you know? Okay. Personal experiences will always trump anything else. Yeah, I agree for sure. Letty, what are you doing? She's so silly. She was growling and barking because she wanted my attention, and she doesn't like that I'm talking to people that aren't her. Letty is angry. She has something to say. And she will be heard talking about paranormal. And Letty starts growling. Stop. Literally, that happens to me all the time. She scares me at night sometimes. She hears things and it freaks me out. Because I trust her instincts, and no ma'am. Speak your truth, Letty. Speak it. She does all the time. I thought the same thing. Letty wants to talk about her fave shows. Her fave shows are the people walking outside on the sidewalk, because that's what she likes to watch. Hi, Letty. You're just a star of the show, aren't you? She really is. This is her live. This is her time to shine. She, I don't know. She just likes it up here, I guess. You can't even really see her. There she is. There you are. You're in some frame. There you go, bug. You want to be in the frame? She's looking out the window. She just uses me to be a lap stepping stool up so she can look out. Letty's so freaking funny. She always joins the live. I know. She genuinely gets mad at me for talking. Like, I think because I'm so expressive that I'm like talking and like throwing my hands around, that she's mad that it's not at her. So she gets mad at me. Your dog looks like a tan version of my dog, who is also a giant baby and insists on sitting on everyone's lap. That's so cute. She is a giant baby. Like, she loves cuddling and she loves being like super, super close. And like, she's very needy. She loves attention. She's insane. I love her though. And it's fine because I'm also needy and I love her attention. So it's great. Thank you. I think she's beautiful too. She's a good little babes. She's a good girl. She's so good. She's silly. She's the funniest dog. And she just burped because she drank all that water. Yeah, I know, Letty. Don't drink too much. Thanks. She's just so funny. She has so much personality, and that's why I always think it's that's why I think it's funny when people think dogs aren't like, you know, they don't have personalities, you know? But she has so much personality. It's incredible. And that's why I always laugh because, oh, now you're out of frame again. What are you doing? There you go. She's crazy. Letty will hang out until airlifted off by crash. Literally, he's going to have to come in and pick her up. That's his job. He'll be babysitting her while I do this. Letty is cute. What kind of dog is she? We've only had cats. Well, we rescued her, so we got her from like a rescue. So we don't fully know, but they told us that she was a lab mix. I personally think she's got a little pity in her. A little pity. Oh my gosh. What? I think she's got some little pity in her. But other than that, I'm not really sure because she's very tiny. She's very tiny for her like breeds. So don't fall. Oh my gosh, please don't fall. That would be so bad. Stop sending me money, you crazy. This is my partner, by the way. This is him. Like, that's what he's doing. He's watching the live, not in the room, but he's watching it and he's being crazy. Both my beautiful baby ghouls. Yeah. I would kiss you, but I have lip gloss on and I think it's going to get stuck in my mouth. So stop sending me money, dude. That's your hard-earned cash. Stop it. Okay? You're pulling my headphones out, Letty. Okay. Okay, it's been 37 minutes since... Yeah, it's about to be 38. God, we've been talking for so long. I'm trying to keep us on a schedule, but it doesn't really always work, does it? Get out of here, bro. Bruh, get out. No, I mean, don't leave, actually, because you're going to come inside the room, but, you know, stop sending me money. He's crazy. Hi, Bug. Aww. Hi, love. Stop. You're so sweet. Aww. Are you a shy little baby? You're so sweet. On personal experiences, I felt my mom's cousin die in a house fire. He lived half an hour away. Only got the news at 8 a.m. He passed at 3 a.m. when I woke up gasping and smelling a fire. That's terrifying. That is absolutely terrifying. Oh my God. I mean, that's a crazy gift, but that has to be like very like hard on you, like physically and like mentally. So that's insane. She is my little sweet girl. She's so funny. I swear she was ignoring me the whole time before I got on this live. And now she's like, hi, I love you. Oh, sweet girl. Now go back to look out the window. You go, girl. You go protect. She's so funny. She's crazy. She's such a sweetheart. I know, that's a crazy story. That's insane. That's a lot. I don't think I would be strong enough for that at all. I have too much anxiety already. I think I would be, a nervous wreck. I would never wanna go to sleep because 'cause I'd be scared that, I just got a text, sorry. Um, I'd be a nervous wreck that that would happen all the time, and I would never wanna go to sleep. But okay, we should probably start the first sprint. I'm gonna say let's start it for 30 minutes, and then I'm gonna pick about 3 or 4 books while we're sprinting, and then I'll have you all vote, when we come back. Or maybe I'll start up I think I can poll yeah, I can do a poll, I think, or something like that. I don't know, I'll figure it out. But, I'll poll you all, and then you can help me decide. Yeah, good idea, thank you. Let's do it. Let's start the timer. Jeez. Do I know what I'm saying? No. Oh, Letty, don't fall. Please don't fall. Please don't fall. Oh my gosh, please don't fall. Okay. Oh wait, frick. What am I doing? Okay. Sorry, I got a new computer and it's being crazy. I don't know how to do it. Okay. Okay. Perfect. Let's do this. Hello. Okay, we're back. We are back. I have 4 books. So once I catch up on all the comments, we will talk about them and you guys can vote for me. I don't know where we left off. Okay, here we go. Okay. It's a gift, yes, but it's hard sometimes. It has helped people though. Yeah, that makes sense. It's one of those things where it's a gift, but there's also, there's going to be a downside at some points, Airlift. Yeah, Letty got airlifted up. Airlifted up and out. Okay. I ignored it once or tried to. Ended up babysitting for a woman who was living with the boyfriend. She had 4 kids. One was his. I was never comfortable there. Couldn't relax enough, but it was worse when the boyfriend was around. Like when the woman would leave, all I felt was a tense, heavy, and overall unpleasant energy. When he would leave, so did the energy, like air being released from a balloon. I learned 6 months later he was abusive. That's ugh. I mean, I don't know. That gives me like goosebumps. Like makes me feel like, I don't know, not uncomfortable, but just like, I don't know, it gives me goosebumps. Like that's just like such a crazy feeling. I don't know. I've never experienced that, but yay, hi. I know. I feel like I'm always late to reading sprints too. I'm never here. That's okay. We'll be here for a while. No worries. You just started eating. You mean lunch? That's okay. We'll be here. Hey, girl. Hey. Oh, I already answered this. Yeah, we'll be sprinting for a while. No worries. Radical. Hi. I waved at you, but I don't know if you saw me. I saw your message pop up and I was like, but I don't know if you saw me. So, not me starting a book right now when there's only 6 minutes left. Yeah, that's okay. I didn't read a whole thing because I didn't have a book picked out yet. Quick question. Do books only make it into your bookshelves if you've read them? Yes. So everything on these 2 bookshelves I've already read. So my TBR, like my physical TBR, you can't see it. I just got shelves for those. So I will be organizing and like fixing those up and I'll probably do a video on that. But yeah, these 2 only hold books that I have read and that I like and am keeping. I just started Let the Right One In. Yay! I like that one. It's really good. I love the movie though, so. OMG, you just scared the life after. That's so funny. Oh my god. I'm so sorry I scared you. That's hilarious though. I'm gonna die. That's so funny. I just started In the Dark by Richard Lehman. It's so good and addictive at the moment, even though I only read 7 pages in 5 minutes. Hey, 7 pages in 5 minutes is actually a lot. That's actually really fast. So that's a lot. I've never read anything by Richard Lehman. He's on, hey, stop your, don't nosy in there. I've never read anything by Richard Lehman, but I want to. I read 20 pages and the prologue was like an 80s B movie slasher. I love that. That's so fun. I completely forgot to know what page I started, so I have no clue how much progress I made, but during the sprint, but maybe like 10. I just totally did not read. Whoa. Okay, hold up. My dog's tangled in a cord. Careful. Okay, sorry. Whew. Crisis averted. I do not want her to pull my ring light down. That could be very bad. What was I saying? Forgot to know what page I started on, so I have no clue. Letty, you can't come up this way. Oh my gosh, this is becoming a nightmare. Maybe 10%. That's pretty good though. That's pretty far. I listened to 8% of all her little secrets. I have a little less than an hour left at my listening speed. Jeez. Oh, really? That's a fast read. I got about 15 more pages read in Spiral. Ooh. Are you liking it? Ooh, I need to read those books very badly. I'm halfway through chapter 3 of Vladimir by Julia May Jonas. That's the one with the guy with like his shirt, right? That was a book of the month book. Am I right? I feel like that's true. I'm here to chat. I haven't read a page yet. That's okay. I love when people are only here to chat. I think it's fun. So I like to chat during reading sprints anyways, and I don't always read when I watch other people's sprints. So since I couldn't read The Fervor like I wanted to, I started reading The Wife Upstairs. It's the first book I ever got from Book of the Month and still haven't read it yet. Oh my goodness. I've heard mixed thoughts on that book. I think it looks good, but I know a lot of people didn't like it. I don't think I've read... What was my first book of the month? I haven't read like half of my book of the month books. Yes, okay, Vlad was book of the month. I knew him from something. Chesty guy. I knew he was like shirt. Yeah, like yeah, I knew that. I knew the cover. Vladimir has a cringy cover, but I like the book. Yeah, I didn't like the cover. It was what was I gonna say? I was gonna say mesmerizing. No. Oh my god. It's memorable. Memorable. It's very memorable. But I didn't like it either. I'm trying to finish the last 100 pages of Book of Cold Cases. Ooh, are you liking it? I read that. It was my second Simone St. James. I want to know what you think. So sorry, I'm at 75. Oh, I was going to say... Okay, I was going to say that is the quickest book I have ever read. Or no, I'm not reading it. That I've ever heard of. That's hilarious. Oh my gosh, that makes more sense now. That makes more sense. I probably was not paying attention to anything. I just read these comments and obviously I don't know what I'm saying. My daughter was horrified when she was opening my box and saw the cover. But doesn't it look like... It looks like one of those like romance like covers with like the shirts, you know? Like the shirtless guys, you know, what's his name? Oh my god, the long hair guy that's always shirtless, you know what I mean? It looks like one of those, but isn't it about like isn't it... I don't know. Does it have to do with an age gap? Like a teacher thing? Yes? Am I right? Like maybe I'm not. Oh, I just completely skipped over some comments. I'll have to go back. I'm enjoying it. I'll let you know what I think. Obs, yeah. You can message me on the grams. You liked that one? Cold Cases? I liked it too. Do you mind if I read a story for the reading sprints? Go for it. Absolutely go for it. The cover of Vladimir makes people not want to read it. I actually gave it 5 stars. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, I knew what you meant. The Book of Cold Cases. Okay. I love that everyone knew exactly who I was talking about. Thank you, Fabio. That's what it reminds me of. For sure. Though my intention was to read. It's definitely a book I'll Kindle read so no one can see the cover. Yeah, I agree. I honestly gave Vladimir a 3. I didn't like the main character, but the story gave me perspective I wouldn't have had myself. Yeah, I've seen mixed reviews. I don't know if anyone like although someone just said that they gave it 5 stars. Hello. Yeah, Kim did. Kim gave it 5 stars. That's what I was trying to say. But it sounds interesting. I don't know. Maybe I'd read it. I don't know. Age gap, teacher, married. Okay, yeah. I knew it. I knew it from my Bookstagram stalking. For some reason, I can't see anyone else's comments, only my own. Really? I wonder if YouTube's glitching. I'm so excited for my copy of Vladimir to arrive. I kind of like the cover. You know what? I don't think the cover is bad. I think the UK cover is better. Am I correct? Right? I think the UK cover. Hold on. I'm about to look it up real quick. I think I really liked the UK cover of it. Am I right? Who's it by? Someone just told me. And I can't remember what the author's name is, but I'll just search it. Julia May Jones. There it is. I mean, to be fair, the UK cover is kind of strange, but it's better in my opinion than the shirtless one. But they're both fine. Like, you know, I don't hate any of them. Hi! So happy to have you here. I hope you're having a good day or a good night. Did you click live chat? Oh, for the disappearing comments. I'll mail you my copy if you'd like. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll take it. I'll read it. I want to see what it's like. Googling. Yeah, that's what I was doing. I was like, Vladimir? Looks like a hot girl. Yeah, it does. It does. It looks like, I don't know. It kind of looks like artsy, you know? I don't know. I don't hate either of them. You know what I mean? What is Vlad even about? That someone said that it was, here. Age gap, teacher, and they're both married. I know I'm going to rate it high and I barely started it. I love that. Honestly, I think I'd like it. That was it. Thanks. Oh, okay. It was the live chat thingy. An affair. Oh, so they're having an affair? Well, I guess that makes sense, right? I don't know. Yeah, inappropriate relationships with his former students. Ooh, it sounds interesting. What are you going to read during the next sprint? Yes, I have my 4 books. I need you all to help me decide. I'll do that right here. Okay, Vlad is about woman's perspective of her husband's affair with college-age students. Gross. In a very washed out sense. I knew what you meant. Okay. Let's vote then. Should I show you all my options? My 4 options. I have 4 options here. And they're very short. Because if this is going to be my last read of April, I want it to be quick and I want it to be easy that I can finish it before the end of tomorrow. So I picked really short, not really, really short books, but shorter books. So the first one is Below by Laurel Hightower. This one was sent to me. And I'm so behind on arcs, like extremely behind on arcs. I don't want to talk about it. I need to get on that. That's my bad. But it's about a recently divorced woman driving through the mountains of West Virginia during a late night snowstorm. She experiences bizarre electrical problems, leaving her with little choice but to place her trust with a charismatic truck driver. And then there's a creature feature that starts happening. This probably little guy. So creature feature, driving, snowstorm, interesting. Okay, next up, this one's been on my TBR for a while. That's why I decided to add it in. And it is Benny Rose, The Cannibal King by Haley Piper. I've never read a Haley Piper book. And this one sounds really good. I like the Rewind or Die series. And this one is about a Vermont town that has this urban legend called Benny Rose the Cannibal King. And during Halloween in 1987, these people, these friends, decide to pull a prank, and then a vicious storm happens, and Benny Rose is going to like show up and probably eat people because he's a cannibal, I assume. I mean, it's in the name, so that's what I'm getting from it, you know? And then we have this is a newer release, and this is Our Wives Under the Sea by Julia Armfield. I really like the cover. I bought it solely for the cover because I'm crazy. And this is the UK cover, I believe, because I believe the US one hasn't come out yet. I think it might be next month or something. And I didn't like the US cover, so I bought the UK cover from Book Depository. And this, I believe, is about a woman who went on a deep sea mission that ended in like a really bad way, and she comes back to her wife, and her wife is like, yay, my wife's back, she's safe, da 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 da. But her wife isn't like normal, you know, like something's wrong, something happened in the sea. And yeah, I don't know. It gives me mermaid vibes. I don't know if that's where they're going with it at all. I heard it was boring. A lot of people said it was boring, but you know, I bought it, so I'm gonna read it. And then this one is the Seance in Apartment 10 by Ambrose Ibsen, I think. I actually don't know much about this one at all. This is about Tori moving into a studio at a rundown apartment complex, and she gets more than she bargained for. The faucet leaks, the water heater barely functions, and the lack of air conditioning makes the summer nights brutal. But worst of all is the dark presence that stalks the building. So her and her friends are going to play around with a Ouija board. Oh, good choice. Good choice. We love when people mess around with Ouija boards. So yeah, they're going to mess with something, and something sinister is going to come out in the process, and bad things are going to happen. Okay, so that's my 4. Those are very generic plots that I just read because I just summarized those very briefly. So everyone vote. We got Below. I'll show you one more time just in case. Below by Laurel Hightower. Creature feature, snowstorm, driving. Actually sounds really scary, to be honest. Benny Rose, The Cannibal King by Haley Piper. Cannibals, Halloween, 80s. Should be fun. Our Wives Under the Sea. Sea Mission, maybe something. I don't really know what this is about, to be honest. And then Seance Going Wrong, Dark Presences, Hauntings. Okay. Everyone vote. I'll give you time to cast your votes. You should keep track so you can figure out which one wins. Thanks, because you're better at math than I am. He's going to tally your votes. You're welcome. Okay. There are some hard to swallow bits that make the main character unlikable. Oh, and Vlad. Yeah, it's the woman that's the main character, right? The wife. Okay. Let's see. Below, so good. Was it good? Okay, good. Pretty. I know it is pretty cover. Okay. I'll just show some of the comments. I'm just gonna have you all vote. Seance in Apartment 10. Apartment 10. Apartment 10. Our Wives Under the Sea intrigues me. Yeah, it intrigues me too. I hope it's good. I heard a lot of people say that it was boring though, and I got nervous. Apartment 10. You guys are really voting for that one, aren't you? Below, or Apartment 10. Benny Rose. Benny Rose is not getting the love, man. I mean, I get it though. Below, Apartment 10. Yeah, I can type them. Here. I'll put a little comment real quick. Below by Laurel Hightower. Okay, Below by Laurel Hightower. Benny Rose, the Cannibal. Probably shouldn't actually write Cannibal King. I don't know if I'll get in trouble, but whatever. Haley Piper. Our Wives Under the Sea.
Are you coming?
No, I'm typing them out because in case people missed them. But you can count them. I think Seance and Apartment 10. Geez. I think that one won, but we'll see. I believe. From just reading everyone's comments. Armfield and Seance in Apartment 10. Seance in Apartment 10 by Ambrose Ibsen, I believe. Okay, there you go. I wrote them all out. Apartment 10. Yeah, I think that one won. My fire alarm was tripping, which made my dogs freak out and woke my toddler up. Yeah, no worries. I get it. Love me a good. Me too. I love cannibal stories. They're so interesting. Then I just wrote them all out. Apartment 10 is on my TBR, so I want to hear your opinion on it. Yeah, I haven't seen too many people talk about it. It's very short, though. It looks like it'll be a quick read. Let's see. How many pages is it? 179. So, very short. I think it'll be a quick read that I can get done fairly quickly. Our Wives Under the Sea. Did you watch Fresh? I did. I loved Fresh. I thought it was so good. So good. I loved it so much. It surprised me. I didn't think I was going to like it, but I really enjoyed it. I think Seance in Apartment 10 won, though. That's what it looks like. I'll keep tallying the votes, though. Don't worry. We have time. I'll start it on our next sprint. What time did we start? What time did we stop sprinting at? Does anyone remember? I don't. I'm excited to hear your thoughts on Our Wives Under the Sea. I'm excited to read it. I think it sounds really good. It was one of my 2022 anticipated releases in my first or second video or something like that. And I've seen mixed reviews. I haven't seen too many people read it, but I think it sounds good. I think it sounds interesting. I heard a lot of people say it was boring, so I don't know, but we'll see. Seance in Apartment 10 seems Seance in Apartment 10 seems similar to Apartment 401. Yeah, it does actually. I don't know. Maybe that was the inspiration. Do you want me to keep time for you during the chat? Probably. Yes. I'm trying to do like 30 minutes reading, 30 minutes chatting, 30 minutes reading, 30 minutes chatting, but it's not working very well. Me too, because I need to know if it's something I would like. I feel you. I put Fresh on the background on as background noise at work. It has good music. It really does. I really liked it. How do we vote? Oh, you can just type your little answer. Just make it a comment. My partner's tallying them for me. So you can just write it. You can just put like Apartment 10 or Our Wives Under the Sea or whatever. You know. I can put a message when 30 minutes of chat are reached. Yeah, actually, that would be helpful. Probably should do that, actually. Yeah, go ahead. I thought if you want to, I don't want you to have like pressure. I don't want to pressure you. Our Wives Under the Sea. You know what? I thought that one was going to get more votes, and it didn't. I'm kind of surprised, but I don't know. Maybe nobody wants to know about it, to be honest. I have no idea. I don't know. Or maybe everyone doesn't like it. I don't know. I don't love cannibal stuff, but I watched Found Flicks vid and Dead Meat's podcast on Fresh. They all loved it. Dead Meat's wife, Chelsea, loved the music too. Yeah, it's really good. I don't know, it kind of had like a different vibe than like the typical like cannibal kind of thing. I don't know. I think cannibal stories, they're very, you know, I don't know. They're either very typical or they're very like out there, you know? I feel like I don't know. I feel like it's hard to do cannibals really, really good. Like Tender is the Flesh was like amazing. And then every other cannibal story to me is just kind of like generic, you know? Does that make sense? I have no clue about the inside of the cover. Isn't it pretty? Look. It's so pretty. Doesn't it look like artistic and just like a model-y? Like it could be in a magazine or something. I don't know. That's what I think of when I see it. It's so pretty. I love it. I don't know what to vote for, but after reading the synopsis, Wives Under the Sea, it sounds interesting. I agree. It does. I'm very interested in water. I mean, I don't know how big the water is in this, but like water horror, I don't read a lot of, so I feel like it intrigues me. Fresh was wild. I've watched it twice. I need to watch it again. I only watched it once and I really liked it. Tender as a Flesh. Yes. I love Tender as a Flesh. So good. So gross. So disturbing, but I loved it. It's one of my favorite horror books for sure. I loved Yellow Jackets, but I'm such a baby. Had to close my eyes on a few scenes. Aw, that's okay. I don't think that makes you a baby. We all have things that we can deal with and like that we're good with, and some things we can't. Like I don't like certain things either, and I don't think that makes you a baby. We all have our things, you know. It's okay. It looks like we came back sprints 25 minutes ago. Oh, really? Okay. Well, we did go over the talking, so that makes sense. Okay. Are you more afraid of the ocean or space? Look, both terrify me. Okay. Okay. I've seen more space horror like movies, like Alien. I mean, you know, and then like what was that? It's not really horror, but that one, what was it called? Interstellar. That was not horror. It's like a thriller or something like that. But that one scared me. Martian scared me. I mean, I know they're not like horror, but like they freak me out. Being like trapped in a spaceship or on a planet that isn't the one that I live on terrifies me. So that scares me. The ocean scares me because, well, they both scare me for the same reasons, because I don't know what's there. Like they're both the unknown, right? Like we don't know a lot about either of them, you know? I don't know. I don't know. They both scare me. How am I supposed to pick? I don't want to go into space, and I don't like going into the ocean. I'm a pool person. Like I don't like to swim unless I can see the bottom of a pool and know what's in it, because that freaks me out. Water horror, The Deep, but Cutter is on my immediate by Cutter. Yeah. I've been nervous about The Deep because I didn't like The Troop, but The Deep sounds like it would be more exciting to me than The Troop. You know what I mean? So I agree, both are scary. It's yes, exactly. I don't like not knowing things. I don't like not knowing at all. That's an interesting thought. The ocean is crazy, but sometimes space looks trippy. Like it's not real. Yes, it doesn't look real. I love learning about space, but I also don't like thinking too deeply about the vast. That's the thing. I don't like thinking about either of them like too much, because if I think about them too much, I start spiraling like internally and I start getting anxiety, and then it freaks me out. Yes, dead silence. I know. I need to. I know. I can read. Oh, you can't read anything or watch anything but paranormal? Or you can. Oh, I can read or watch anything but paranormal. Okay, I get what you're saying. That was too hard for my brain to process. Paranormal is my favorite. It's one of my favorite. Besides realistic, like, I like murderers. Like, okay. Wait, I like human evil because it's the most realistic and it scares me the most. But I also like paranormal because I believe in ghosts and I think that's scary and like hauntings and possessions and stuff like that. So that's my favorite. But I also like slashers and cannibals and that kind of stuff. Something about the ocean being so deep, we have no clue what is down there. The fishes down there would eat me. Exactly. And they're scary. When you see pictures of things that live down there, no. Absolutely. Immediately no. Immediately no. I just bought the deep myself. I think it sounds good. I might give it a try. I might give Nick Cutter another try. Possession horror scares me the most. Growing up, it scared me the most too. I was terrified that I was going to get possessed. Especially if I like watched a movie where there was a possession. I was like, am I about to that? Is that going to happen to me? No, thank you. Yeah, that scares me too. I know. From Below, I'm really excited for because it's water and it's Darcy, and it's going to be very different, I think, for her. I'm excited. I really enjoyed Dead Silence. I need to get to it. I have it. I need to get to it. Like the Drowning Kind by Jennifer McMahon, who in their right mind would go to that pool. Oh, yeah, no. The pool is black. I wouldn't go in it. Ew. I have The Drowning Kind. I haven't read it, though. But no, if I can't see through the water, not going. Not going. Not going. You could not pay me enough money to go in there. I don't know what's in there. That's terrifying. The Deep is pretty different from The Troop. You can tell they're written by the same person, though. No, it's not the writing style. I don't mind the writing style. That was fine. I don't even mind the body horror. I don't mind anything about, like, The Troop itself. I just don't like the plot. Like, I don't like disease, parasitic stuff. That doesn't scare me. They're boring to me. So that I didn't like about The Troop. It was just boring. Like, the plot itself was boring to me. I honestly didn't even find it that graphic or like gross like everyone else did. The only part that I couldn't handle with The Troop was the turtle. But that's because I love turtles and I don't like animal cruelty in my horror. But I don't like The Troop. I think it's boring. So if it's different in the sense of plot, I'll be fine. I think. Paranormal is my favorite. Yeah, I love paranormal. I can't watch movies about possession or accident. Yeah. I was like that for the longest time. I'm still pretty like hesitant, you know. I have The Drowning Kind, but I haven't read it yet. The last book I read was Children on the Hill, and it was so good. It's my favorite by her so far. I need to get it. It's in my basket. The Troop was my favorite book from last year. I must like Investigation in Body Horror. I like body horror, but I just didn't like the, you know what I'm saying? No Cabin Fever. I've seen Cabin Fever. I didn't like it. See, it wasn't my thing. I just don't, it doesn't freak me out. You know what I mean? Oh no, 30 minutes. Okay. I'll finish up these comments and then we'll start. I love The Drowning Kind, first book I read of theirs, and now I'm excited to read the backlist. Yeah, I really, really like The Winter People. So I know not everyone does, but I did. I don't like body horror or slashers. I took a sociology class a few years ago. Little did they know that the documentary they were showing in my class that day, World's Youngest Sex Offenders. I had watched the night before because it sounded interesting. Oh God, that's a very intense documentary. I just got Children on the Hill. Love the cover. Glad to hear you liked it. The Drowning Kind was great. I need to read The Drowning Kind. Ugh. I'm in the mood for a gold. I'm in the mood for a good cult thriller horror. Any recommendations? My favorite cult horror book is Within These Walls by Anya Alborn, but it also involves with ghosts. Like, it has a ghost thing, like hauntings. So if you don't like that, I really enjoyed that. That's my favorite cult. I don't read a lot of cults, to be honest. I really don't. I don't get that. Let's read. Okay. Wait, did you tally? Oh, he's still tallying. Okay, well, I'll get this fixed while he tallies. And then I'll pick the book. But, okay. Need a screen share. Ew, my voice cracked. Okay. And
In the comments.
huh?
Comments.
You put it in the comments? Okay. The comments are, oh, okay, there we go. Thank you. And begin. Hello, friends. How was everyone's reading? I got pretty far in, actually. I got about 26 pages in, I think. 26 pages. I'm about to be on chapter 5. So, very interesting. I don't know how I feel so far, but we'll see. Let's see. Just got within these walls today. Ooh, I hope you like it. I really like that book. It's a good one. I'm weird. No, you're not weird. The point they were trying to make in class is that sociologists cannot react to tough situations. They purposely put on gruesome, tough stuff because to react is, oh, yeah. I mean, that makes sense, though. I get that. That's a very interesting way to go about it, but I guess it does make sense for what the class is trying to say. So it does make sense. 3 cult wrecks I hardly hear people talk about. In the Clearing by J.P. Palmer. Chevy Stevens, Always Watching. I'm getting into Chevy Stevens. I have one of her books. Is it a woman? One of their books. But I've heard good things about Always Watching. And Fog Island. It's a duology by Mariette Lindstein. I haven't heard of any of those, actually, except for the Chevy Stevens one. I'm so sleepy, but I'm distracted by an old horror movie. Hi, you're back. You're fine. You never interrupt. What movie are you watching? The Man Who Could Cheat Death from 1959. Ooh. On Tubi. Tubi has some good movies. Hi, John. I'm doing good. I hope you are too. And yes, there will be more sprints. Don't worry. What are you up to? I finished another volume of Demi-Human. Yes, I have the first 3 volumes. I don't know why I looked here. It's because I usually have my manga here, and I don't have it anymore. So I went to look, and it's not there. I wonder if... do you like it? Is it good? I need to start it. I did. I know. I didn't expect to. It's pretty easy to read so far. Nothing's... stuff's happening, but not really. You know what I mean? I'm currently laying down, scrolling through Instagram and Goodreads. Finished Finley Donovan, liked it, but it's not realistic. Yeah, I've heard that. Hi, all. Just joining. I'll join next sprint. Yep, don't worry. We'll be doing another round, so you are all set and ready to hang out until we start again. I'm only on page 22, but morning time is when I'm speedier. No, that makes sense. I feel like I read the fastest in the afternoon after I've been awake for a bit and like I'm more motivated to do things. At night, I can get sleepy. Started We Need to Do Something. I like that one. That's a good one. Speaking of Chevy Stevens, has anyone read her newest one, Something About Roads? No. So Chevy Stevens is a woman, yes? I don't know. Now I'm confused. Yes? Just getting here, reading The Postmistress of Paris. Hello, welcome. And I've never heard of that. I hope you're enjoying it. I've been physically reading Keepers of Metzenbalo. It's not getting any hype. I've never heard of it at all. But for this sprint, I'm finishing the audiobook for True Crime Story by Joseph Knox. I read that. Are you all liking it? Because I liked it. I thought it was pretty good. I really like it. I'm on volume 5 right now. The first 8 are on Kindle Unlimited. That would have been cool to know. I have the first 3, I believe. I could have tried it out before I got it. I keep forgetting that manga is on Kindle Unlimited sometimes, because that's how I read the first 2 volumes of The Flowers of Evil, and then they didn't have any of the others, so I had to go buy them myself. But I just always end up buying them, and then I find out they're on Kindle Unlimited, and I'm like, oh, cool. That would have been helpful to know. I believe so. I could be wrong, though. You know what? I'm going to look it up. I'm going to look it up real quick. I don't want to accidentally say she. Yeah, okay. On Goodreads, it does say that she is a woman. So, okay. Mystery solved. Glad there are more sprints. I'm reading When Breath Becomes Air. Ooh, I kind of like that title. That's very pretty. By Paul Kalinithy. That was probably wrong. I don't know. I don't know. But I like that title. That is very nice. I like your mom's taste in bookshelves. She did really well, didn't she, actually? She knew. She knew I would like it. We had talked about it before, so I think she knew, and then she wanted to surprise me for my birthday. But yes, it looks really good. I'm really happy with it. Yes, I know. I knew that after I bought 1 through, what do I have, 5? So, see, that's what I mean. I just buy them without knowing. Hi, you're back. I'll see how it ends to see if I like it. I'm up and down. I can't decide if some of this is useless info, but it's a way to character build in abstract form. I respect that. Yeah, I agree. I liked the way it was formatted. It was very unique, and it felt like I was like reading like a true crime book without it being like nonfiction, or like, you know, like it kind of felt like a documentary, you know what I mean, in written form. And I really liked that. I think that's why I liked it so much. I think I gave it 4 stars for that, just in particular. I really liked it. I only read about 15 pages of Not a Happy Family by Sherry Lapina. Are you enjoying it? I have heard no one likes it. But I want to read more by Sherry Lapina. And I liked An Unwanted Guest, but I've heard everyone doesn't like that one. But maybe I shouldn't listen to that. I feel like it would be weird to read manga in Kindle format. It kind of is. I don't love it, but I started reading manga from like e-reader app things. Like that's how I was starting out with manga before I like started buying and collecting it, because that's how my partner would read his manga. So I just did what he did, and then I would like I would just like copy his like apps and then like find ones that I liked. So it is a little weird, but you get used to it. I prefer physical, but she got it from Etsy. I have it linked in my description box in the video. But I can find the Etsy shop if you want. I'm in the middle of 2 books, a reread of The Carol Hunt and Anna Karenina. Oh my God, I always mess that up. Anna Karenina. I don't know why, but every time I see it, I want to say like Anna Karenina. Anna Karenina. You are very smart. I could not read that book because I don't read classics because I'm, you know, no, I'm not smart enough for it. Looking like I'm going to try and get back into Kindle Unlimited. Yeah, I like Kindle Unlimited. I think it's good, but some of their selection isn't great. I've read some Kindle Unlimited books where I was like, ooh, what is this? Totally agree about the true crime. Yeah, it's fun. I like it. It's a very unique idea. I also like how he put himself into the story. I thought that was fun. I prefer reading manga on my iPad. That's how I started. I can't do it because it hurts my head now. I get migraines from like the glare. And the Kindle has like that soft paper finish, which is nicer for me. But yeah, that's how I started. It's okay so far. Normally her books are middle of the road for me. I've yet to rate any of them 5 stars. I've only read An Unwanted Guest and I gave it a 4.5. So close to a 5, but not a 5. Uzumaki is the first and only manga I've read. Uzumaki, masterpiece. Loved it. Beautiful, wonderful. Has anyone seen Tim Meyer's new book, A Horror Western with Dinosaurs? I've never read a Western, but the cover is beautiful. I finally bought it. I really like Tim Meyer's a lot. I haven't seen his new Western book, though. I read, what was that one? Oh my gosh. I read a Western, a horror Western, and now I can't remember the title. That's going to really bother me. Why can't I think of it? It had red in the title, like red, like R-E-D, like the color red. And now I don't remember. I know I can't remember it. Ugh. I want to read Anna K, but I'm afraid of the length. Yeah. Lengths. No. I can't. I like reading manga sometimes because it gives me a break from other books because it's just easy and you can breeze through it. Yeah. I love reading manga because it takes me like that quick to read it and get it done. But what was I going to say? I'm doing that a lot. Oh my goodness. But if I binge read too much manga, I get like in a slump. That's what I've noticed. What should I read? War and Peace or Lord of the Rings? I would say Lord of the Rings because I don't think I could do War and Peace. But I also tried to read Lord of the Rings when I was in high school and I couldn't get into it. But I would say Lord of the Rings. Paradise something. Nah. No, I don't think I've seen it. Maybe. Wait. Hold on. Why is it every time that I need to think of a book title or anything, I can't remember? Oh yeah, Paradise Club by Tim Meyers I read, and I didn't like it. Well, I didn't hate it. The Switch House by Tim Meyers was great. But what was that Western that I read? Oh my gosh. I'm trying to think of the Western. No, I can't remember it for the life of me. I think I read it at the beginning of the end of last year. The beginning of last year? Oh my god, I don't know. I like it so far, though. It can get a bit dry. Yeah. Ugh. I think it's too dry for me. Lord of the Rings, I think that's a better choice, but just watched the movie for Anna K. Having read Anna K and War and Peace, I have to say War and Peace is superior. I would not read either of them. I am not the target audience. Yeah, Paradise Club I didn't like. That was not a good one for me. My short, breezy palette cleanser books are usually Fear Street. Oh, I love Fear Street. I love it. He's got so many books. Yeah, he does. There was another one that, was it Malignant or something like that? I wanted to read. Lord of the Rings it is. Oh, Paradise Lost. Yeah, that's that. Yeah, that's the one about, what is that about? I don't remember. I remember talking about it in my English class. I think I zoned out though. I've already read War and Peace and it was really good. Some pages dragged on a bit, but it was good nonetheless. Oh my gosh, you all are so smart. Not me. Couldn't be me. That's a classic, yeah. Paradise Lost is like philosophical, and isn't it also have to do with the devil or something? Am I right? No, wait. I feel like I read a book where they were talking about Paradise Lost and they were referencing the devil. Is that correct? Yeah, okay, it is about God and Satan fight a bitter battle for control of mankind's destiny. Oh, I'm good. Thanks. Is Switch House a haunted house? Yes, it is a haunted house. It's like a different kind of haunted house book though. Like it's not very typical. It's got like a little twisty twist, you know? I liked it. Good night. Love you. Have a good weekend. I'll talk to you later. Hello. Hi. Welcome to the sprint. And I hope you're having a good day. And the WEF. Oh my God. The West Memphis 3. Yes. Right. That is true. Their documentary was called Paradise Lost, I believe. No, that sounds right. Yeah. I remember because I don't think I watched the whole thing, but I watched clips of it on YouTube, the documentary about that one, because that one's crazy. But yes, I think you're right. I first read War and Peace back in 1985. I commend any of you who read anything that is like that, because it could not be me. I think the last classic I read was it was for my English class in college, and it was I read the Greek mythology one. What was that?
Odyssey.
No, I didn't read the Odyssey. It was the other one. The fighting one. The Iliad. That was the last classic I read, and I hated it. Just exposing myself. That was the last classic I read, was the Iliad, and it was horrible. And Don Quixote. I also didn't like that. So, what are the 3 genres you don't really like to read? Okay. 1, historical fiction. I don't like. No. I guess historical fiction, that's like my big one I don't care for. But 2 would be like classics, or like, like heavy literature I can't get into. And then 3, probably fantasy. I'm not a fantasy person, although I don't read a lot of fantasy. So, did I see that you in fact read Kindred? I did in fact read Kindred, and I really liked it. I did. I know. It was a big shock for me. I was very happy that I liked it. I've always wanted to read War and Peace, but again, that length. Maybe if I break it up into sections like suggested for Anna Karenina. I really like saying it, but I also feel like I always say it wrong. There's a new book, Our Daughters of the Dead Empire, if people are interested in Russian historical fiction. Looks good, but I always pick up thrillers. Me. Honestly, me. Always picking up thrillers. Thrillers. The Iliad. Yeah. Hated it. Oh, out. Daughters of the Dead. Oh, I get what you're saying. I didn't even notice. Romance, sci-fi, and fantasy. Yeah, sci-fi is up there for me, but I like romance. Let's buddy read War and Peace. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's not fun. Like, it kind of bores me. Although Kindred had some historical fiction in there. It was historical fiction, and I enjoyed it. But it wasn't like heavy, So I like that. I don't read Westerns or a lot of contemporary lit or new adult. I don't like Westerns either. Horror Westerns have been all right. The ones I've tried have been okay. I've only read one, but that one was okay. A lot of contemporary lit. Yeah, I don't read a lot of contemporary lit either. And then new adult, no. I hiccuped. I don't think I read a lot of new adult either. I love the idea of I love the idea of historical fiction, but then I don't pick them up when they're mixed with a mystery, though. Yeah. If it's mixed with something else, I think it's way easier to like digest. I agree. That makes sense. Buddy read War and Peace for 3 years. You should try I Love You, but oh wait, I don't know how to pronounce that. Every time is it Ove or Uve? I don't know. Chosen Darkness next. Okay. I will add it to my list. Oh, I get what you're saying. It was a typo. I thought that was the name. Okay. Never mind. I'm over here trying to pronounce it like I'm dumb, which I am. Fair. That made sense. Let me try it again. I love you, but I've chosen darkness. Makes way more sense than what I was trying to say. Got it. I will add that to my list. I tried reading Crime and Punishment, but too many names were similar and honestly went over my head. But I was in high school. Yeah, a lot of things go over my head, honestly. I can't read YA. I love YA. I love it so much. It's just, they tend to disappoint me. But I love them, and I will never give up on YA. I will never do it. I'll never give up. I will always be on the hunt. I'll never stop. I hate the books that have the shirtless guys in the front, like, please dismiss yourself. You're not impressing anyone. Yeah, we were talking about Fabio earlier. The Fabio covers where he's got his, like, long hair and his chest is just out. Those are so funny to me. I wonder if 11/22/63 is historical fiction. Yeah, probably. It's probably because it's talking about the JFK assassination. So it has to be kind of, right? Like, it has to be considered historical fiction to some extent. And then probably sci-fi fantasy, because he's time traveling. So sci-fi, yeah. I don't know. I'm really bad at, like, picking like what genre is what. Same. I'm the same with historical fiction. I actually love history, but for some reason hardly ever pick it up. I don't like history. That's not true. I like parts of history, but for some reason, like, when I was learning about it in school, my teachers always made me hate it. And then now I can't read it because it's just like trauma, you know? You're not dumb. Still can't pronounce those Frederick Bachman. Is that how you say it? Names? Look, we all know I don't know how to pronounce anything, okay? None. I don't know anything. Pronunciations. This is what I mean. Nope. I saw this book yesterday that had a caveman, and when I read the blurb, it was a smutty romance. I love smutty romances. They're so funny. Please give me a fantastic thriller book to read. Okay. Luckily for you, I have thrillers right here that I can look at. I absolutely loved Shiver by Allie Reynolds. It's an isolated winter thriller with snowboarding. Everyone thought it was boring. I thought it was great. Also Stillhouse Lake by Rachel Kane. They Never Learn by Lane Fargo. Pretty Girls by Karen Slaughter. The Guest List by Lucy Foley. Jar of Hearts by Jennifer Hillier. Local Women Missing by Mary Kubica. The Winter People by Jennifer McMahon. I'm just listing a bunch of books. An Unwanted Guest by Sherry Lapina. Was that enough for you? The Last Thing to Burn by Will Dean. There you go. I just listed off a bunch that I have right there. I tried to give up on YA so many times, but cute covers. Why do YA have the best covers? They do. It's true. It's so bad. I used to love YA, and now it's about 50-50, but I always pick them up because of the premise and awesome covers. Yep. I love those. They're so funny. Those covers are hilarious. Is there someone screaming outside? That was terrifying. Okay. I love history. I have read the Dictionary of Lost Words. I never thought about how the dictionary was created. I love learning random things like that. That sounds interesting. School history is awful. It is better, though. My kids isn't bad. We have good conversations about it. I feel like they just skip out. like a lot of details, and they only talk about like little bits of pieces here and there, and then they're just like, and moving on to the next section, and then they expect us to like think we know everything about history, and it's annoying. Speaking of, aren't Icelandic thrillers so much better than our American ones? I haven't read one yet, but I can already tell you yes. I can already tell you yes, because the premises always sound way better. I have some on my TBR, I just haven't read them yet. Why they have beautiful covers. They do. Wow, the typos tonight. The typos, okay, but look, the typos you all are sending me aren't even as bad as me just not even speaking correctly. Like, I'm not even noticing. Nice. I wish I was like that more. Yeah, I know. Same. You're welcome. I hope that was helpful. I just threw them at you. Literally, recommending. Literally, me just going down the list of all my books. Let me just tell you all what's right here. Oh. Have you heard of The Darkness by Ragnar? Okay, not gonna do it. I've listened to some of the audiobook. It's in Iceland. That author is on my TBR. I can't remember what book, but it's on my TBR. One of my faves. Oh, well, one of your faves, but I got what you're saying. There's way too much to know everything. Oh my god, I know. So much. Do you like short or long thrillers? I don't mind long thrillers as long as there's a point and it's not dragging for no reason, but probably more short than long. Because thrillers, I feel like if you take them too long, they just drag and then you're going to be bored because there's not a lot to do with it. So I would probably say short. Not me eating chocolate cake. Chocolate. I just added cake to that. Why did I think it said chocolate cake? I wish I was eating chocolate cake. Maybe that's why I just said it. Look, these lives expose how I don't know how to speak. Like, the videos that you see me in are so chaotic. And I cut out so much. These are exposing my speaking inabilities. YouTube has opened a whole new world of history. Really, so many things I never thought about. Yes. YouTube is a really good resource for that. That's good to know. I need to finish that. It's so weird. The audiobook is only 5.5 hours, but it's a 300-page book. Oh, gosh. That's kind of quick, right? I feel like that's fast. I don't know. Maybe it's translated works in general. I hate to say it. It's like American authors, at least commercially, are writing for TV. I think a lot of times writers try to make a book that they think would also get them a TV deal. At least that's what I've noticed. Especially a lot of thrillers. I've seen them because like a lot of thrillers I've read have started like getting TV adaptations, and I'm kind of like, I mean, it's cool, I guess. I mean, it's fine. I mean, I'll probably watch the ones I really want to watch, but I agree that I think that a lot of authors tend to go for something that's going to make them also able to spread it to a different type of media. But I also prefer translated works. Like, I prefer Japanese, and like, I haven't read any Korean books, I don't think yet, but I like translated a lot. I don't know if that's necessarily true. That's not unpopular, actually. I'm the only one that I've ever known that actually liked Camilla Sten's was it The Lost Village or the Lost Village? Yes. Do I even know what it's called? Everyone hated that, and I loved it. I'm the only one that liked it. So I think you actually have the majority opinion of not liking it. But I didn't finish her newest book. I had an e-arc of it and I haven't read it. So a 300-page book is usually 9 to 11 hours. Oh, wow. Jeez. I mean, I guess that makes sense. I don't know. I don't listen to audiobooks, so I have no idea. I think quality has suffered. Yeah. Thrillers are always hit or miss anyways, though, to be fair. You're either going to get a good thriller or you're going to get a really bad thriller. Or just a average, middle of the road thriller. I've read several books set in Scotland. Sent me down a rabbit hole. Scotland is so beautiful. I'd love to go there. Scotland is beautiful. I think Scotland has like an ambiance to it. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I could picture like a book in Scotland because it just has that ambiance. You know what I mean? Maybe that's just me. That is annoying, though, when it's obvious that the author wants something that is easy to adapt. Yeah, agreed. Must read Lost Village. I think it's good. I liked it. I liked it, okay? But I know that was an unpopular opinion, so I don't know. What are 3 books you would love to see become a movie show? Oh, God. Probably Mexican Gothic. I would want to see a movie. Mexican Gothic would be really cool as a movie. I think Cackle would be really cool as a movie. And They Never Learn would be good as a movie. Or show. But I also don't want them to ruin them because I love them. So, I don't know. Oh, no. Okay, finish the comments. 30 minutes has been reached. Let's do this. Come on. IDK, how audiobooks narrators can read out loud. What do I do if I stutter really bad? I stutter so much that I would not be able to do audiobooks at all. I didn't hate The Lost Village, but I also didn't love it. It was better than The Resting Place, in my opinion. I didn't finish The Resting Place. I started it, never finished it because I was in a slump. I should probably finish that. Maybe I'll do it in May. Is it May? Yeah, it's about to be May. Independent press still has some integrity. Big publishing has too many issues. Yeah, literally. Too many issues. What I do find annoying is when American books are changed, like settings. Oh, yeah. I know what you mean. I agree. That annoys me too. I don't know why they do that. Okay. 30 minutes. Let's go. Look at us keeping on track because of Kim keeping us all in line. Look at this. Okay. Oh, wait. I'll answer this. I loved Cackle. I loved it. I loved it. I loved it. I loved it so much. I'll talk about that more. I'll come back to your comment. I'll talk about it. Okay. Starting. Oh, wait. I have to share the screen. I have to share the screen. Oops. Okay. Okay. Hello, friends! I hope you had fun reading. I'm on page 55 now, so I'm getting pretty far in, actually. It's pretty quick. It's pretty easy, like fast-paced read, and the chapters are very, very, very short. So, well, not very, very short, but short. So, anyways, what I wanted to talk about is Cackle. I remember we left off on Cackle. I loved Cackle. However, it is not horror. So if you go into it expecting horror, you're going to be disappointed. It's much more like a spooky feeling. It's not really like actually like spooky. It just has that like Halloween fall ambiance feel to it. It's much more lighthearted. It's much more about like friendship and coming into your own and discovering yourself as a person and being like independent of like after a breakup and stuff like that. So don't go into it expecting like scary witches or anything like that. It's more like cutesy, heartwarming. But I really, 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 really liked it. I loved it. But yeah, people didn't like it. I just finished Flickr in the Dark. I like the writing, was okay on the outcome, but I think it will make a great show, it being adapted. I really liked Flickr in the Dark, but I guessed the twist. So I was kind of sad about that. But I did like the writing a lot. And I liked what the plot was. It reminds me a lot of Stillhouse Lake by Rachel Kane in some aspects. Yay! Good job, Kim. Yes, we all have to give Kim a round of applause for keeping us in line for this timing. Yeah, I want settings outside of the US as well. Agreed. I enjoyed Carol too. It's so fun. It's so sweet. Thank you, Kim. Oh, I'm glad you liked Cackle. I love that we're just giving her congratulations. I look away from my phone for a few minutes and then I heard everything go silent and I thought my headphones broke. What? You're like, wait, what happened? Oh, War and Peace. Okay. Oh, okay. Here, story time. If you were watching when I smacked my head and I was like, oh my God, off, you couldn't hear me because I was muted. I was talking to my partner because in the book, it's storming. It's like raining really, really hard. And I really like the atmosphere. And I told him, wow, this would be such a perfect book to read while it's raining. I wish it was raining. And then I stopped and looked outside and was like, oh, yeah, it is raining because it's been raining for the last like 4 hours, 5 hours or something like that. I just completely forgot. Didn't even notice that it's raining. I'm crazy. My brain doesn't work. Not reading War and Peace. I wish I had the determination. I'd like to read Rebecca. Yeah, I'd like to read Rebecca or some Bronte sisters someday, though. And I think I flipped what you meant earlier. I don't like. Oh, I don't remember what's happening. I don't like. Oh, you don't like when works are translated to English. Use American play. Yeah. No, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying now. See what I mean? No, literally, I was that emoji. I felt so dumb. Yes, I did get distracted because I was too busy talking about I was too busy talking about the book to him. In the Dark is so good. Can someone please tell me who the author of The Lost City is? Thank you in advance. Because I trust me. Oh, are you talking about The Lost Village? That's by Camilla Sten. Amanda Hawking is the author of The Lost City. That's what Google said. Thank you, John from John. Hi, it's 5:45 a.m. in England. Our toddler has dragged me out of bed again. Oh no. If you're still on by the time Amy wakes up, she'll definitely say hi. Yeah, I hope so. I want to say hi to Amy. I'm sorry about your toddler, though, waking you up. That's not fun. First time reading since earlier. Now I'm 36 pages in, and I spent 5 minutes talking to my dad. I love this book. Ooh, I'm so glad. I spent the sprint updating my reading spreadsheet. I should do that, to be honest. I really should. Leave for a morning appointment. This was fun. Bye. Hope you have I hope the appointment's good. I hope it's not a bad appointment, but I hope you have a good weekend. Bye. Oh, I meant like as in Good Girls Guide to Murder, they changed Central Park in NYC to a London setting. Yeah. I get what you're saying. Yeah. I got confused, but I now know what you meant. No, literally, I felt so dumb. Like I knew it was raining. What the heck? I really, really want to read Rebecca. I've heard mixed things. I've heard a lot of people like it, and then I've heard a lot of people say they didn't like it. So I'm not sure. I'm almost done with my reread of The Carol Hunt. Oh, 20 pages left. How bittersweet, but also such a good book. Oh, you're good. I knew what you meant. No biggie. I don't know the names of half the books I ever talk about. If they weren't in front of me, I would forget about them in 2 seconds flat. I hate that my toddler isn't a good sleeper either. That's so awful because then you don't get a lot of sleep. And then both of you are not going to be happy. And that's even worse. Not explaining things very well tonight. Honestly, look, I'm not explaining things very well. I'm not hearing things very well. I'm not processing things very well. So I get it. I have my 4th grade brain on. I'm reading Dear Mr. Henshaw and doing my twins a book report. Ooh. What's the book report about? I finished editing the book I'm writing. Yay! Good job. That's an accomplishment. Editing has to be tedious. I just forgot that you've read Darcy Coates. My brain is very bad. I have many of her books, but still haven't read them. Look, I mean, I'm not saying like I have a shrine or anything, but also it's kind of a shrine. Yes, I do love Darcy Coates. Honestly, a lot of people tell me they have her books, they just haven't read them yet. And so I feel like that's not an uncommon thing. I feel like I get that all the time. Trying to write as if they wrote it. Oh, yeah. I used to have my mom type up my papers for me because I didn't like to sit and type when I was younger. So I would tell her what to say, but she would type it for me so she would go faster. I have so many books that I love, but when people tell me what do you like about them, my mind goes blank and I'm like, I don't know. My least favorite thing is like when I'm a guest on someone else's channel or someone like on the lives. I always feel bad because somebody's like, what's your favorite of this? And I'm like, I've forgotten every book I've ever read in my entire life. Don't remember, can't tell you a single thing. My brain just turns off. It's as soon as someone asks you something or asks you to tell them the plot of something, and I'm like, I don't know. It could be about anything. I have no idea. I have such a bad memory. When I was in the hospital with my asthma, when I was about 15, I read War and Peace, Rebecca, and Lord of the Rings. Jeez, look at you. At 15? Ah! Could not be me. I'm not that good. Me and Aaron are the same. I've read and known. Yes! We love Darcy. This is a Darcy zone. So if you don't like her, get out. No, I'm just kidding. I wouldn't say that. Maybe. I don't know. As long as you're not mean to me about it, you can stay if you don't like Darcy. But if you're mean to me, get out of here. None of you have been mean to me, though. So you can stay. Until you're mean to me. Then you have to leave. That is how I am when someone asks me about the book. So what's the book you're writing about? I don't know. I just write it. I don't know what it's about. That would be something I would do. I'd be like, I don't know. I'm just writing it. What do you want? That's me. That's hilarious. Team Darcy. I mean, you could all tell me you're Team Darcy and lie and I wouldn't know any different. I usually tell them the book is about a book. I'm usually really generic. I'm like, it's about a haunted house. Like, I don't ghosts. spooky. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. My dad won't stop recommending Darcy. I love that. I love that. I love it. That's awesome. That's awesome. Anyone who loves Frankenstein needs to read that new pink book that tells it from Elizabeth's perspective. Blanking on the name. It's fantastic. Wait, I know what book you're talking about. Wait, no, I know what you're talking about. No, I literally just looked at this book. I know what you're talking about. And now I can't think of it either. As we're all talking about the fact that we can't remember anything when anyone ever tells us anything, because I can't think of anything. But I know what you're talking about. What was it? What is it? No, I literally just looked at that. I swear. I know what you're talking about. And I want to read it because I love Frankenstein. But now I don't remember what it's called. Oh my gosh. Look. It's 10 o'clock. I don't know. I'm tired. Exactly. See, you understand it. You get it. Yes, we're gonna have a book cult about Darcy Coates, and it's all we do is talk about Darcy Coates and her books. That's our cult, and anyone who likes Darcy can be a part. So that's the qualifications. Same one sentence answers, then they look at you like, and then read it. Then read it. If you want to know, read it. Look, I'm not gonna tell you the whole thing. Just read it then. Literally. Literally, I love that. Yes, we have another one in the cult. I relate to this live stream so much. When I explain what I read to my dad, I literally just go blank and say the book was about and 20 more ums. Literally, I say so much too when I'm explaining things. I say like and especially when I'm filming, and I always want to edit it out, but sometimes it's so hard to spend so much time to edit them out. Oh gosh, I stutter so much. My friends and family will slap me in the face if I mention Darcy Coates. They'll be like, yes, we get it. Everyone knows, like, I don't even think it's like a thing now. Everyone that comes onto my channel, if they don't know, then like you're new here. Are you new? Get with the program. This is a Darcy Coates fan account, literally. So if you got to get with it, or you have to hit the road. No? Okay. That's it. The Dark Descent of Elizabeth Frankenstein. Oh, is that what it's called? Is it not new? Really? I thought there was a new one. Maybe I'm making it up. Hold on, let me look this up. The Dark Descent of Elizabeth Frankenstein. Oh, yeah. Is it not new? Oh, yeah, it's 2018. Oh, my God. Wait. So it's not new? No. Okay. No, it's not. But it looks good. I thought it was new. I thought there was a new one. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we're all wrong. Yeah, The Dark Descent. Okay, so it's not new. Someone please think of it because it was really great. Another one, A Little Gory Frankenstein in Baghdad. Highly recommend. Would love to see your bloopers. No. Oh my God, my bloopers are so bad. My bloopers are me going like this. Today, we're gonna... No, I don't like that. Today, no, don't like that. Hi, today, no, I don't like that. And then I just restart like 7,000 times. And then I'll be like, today, we're gonna talk about The Seance in Apartment 10 by Ambrose Ibsen. And then I stutter like 16 times. And then I have to, then I have to correct it like a million times. That's mostly what my bloopers are, is just me stumbling over names, titles. I don't like my like inflection. Like if I'm like, hey, I don't like that. So then I have to be like, hey, and then I have to like redo it. So my bloopers are very annoying. I say like, and like every third word. I noticed it when I started filming videos and editing them. Yeah, I catch so many of my like placeholder words. It's so bad. I didn't realize it. And then as soon as I realize it, I say like a million more times. So no, not okay, it's not new. Yeah, it came out at least 2 years ago. Sorry, you're fine. I thought it was new too. I'm over here like, yeah, new. Yeah, that makes sense. Maybe I thought it was new. Maybe I just have never heard of it then. Just rediscovered. Yeah, that's what it is. That's me when I try to make a video. Look, filming, I honestly spend at least 2 hours filming just because I have to re-say so many things over and over and over and over and over and over again and over again. Every day is an archaeology dig through my books. Honestly, but that's kind of a cool way to think about it. Like, like going digging, and that sounded smarter in my head, and then when I said it out loud, it sounded dumb. But what I was saying is, it's like, oh, an archaeological. I keep saying that wrong. Archaeological dig, and then it's like, oh, this book, surprise. It's like a. Never mind. I'm done. I'm gonna stop talking. If you like Frankenstein, I feel like you would like The Children on the Hill. It's on my list. It's in my cart right now. I'm planning on buying some books, even though I'm on a book buying ban that I haven't really followed. We're not going to talk about it. I don't want to talk about a book buying ban. I don't like negativity. I don't like the negativity. I don't want to talk about it. But yeah, I'm planning on buying it probably soon. Anyways, have you done a video with your partner about what they are reading? I haven't, but we've talked about doing a book. Well, he's been in a reading vlog where he read while I was reading, and we talked about it, but he didn't really talk that much. But you didn't talk that much. You were like, I don't want to talk about it. You can talk about it. And I was like, okay. But yeah, we've talked about doing a like a book swap kind of thing. But he reads fantasy and I'm scared. Isn't that the new one? That's what. Yeah, that's the new one. Yeah. The Children on the Hill. It just came out, I believe. Just came out like this week or last week or something like that. I also don't like how my voice sounds in video every time I hear it. Oh, look. So I filmed the video, have to listen to myself talk for 2 hours. Then I sit down and edit it, clip it all and like make it smooth. Then I rewatch it for the second time to make sure I got all the stupid things that I say and in like mess ups, and if I accidentally say something wrong and all the cuts and stuff like that. And I watch it again to make sure it's correct. So I in total have heard myself talk about these things like 3 times, and it's literally annoying. I get so tired of my voice. I had to keep reading past the timer to finish my book. Such a sad and beautiful book. Oh, but I'm glad you finished it, and I'm glad you liked it. It sounds like you liked it. I'm assuming. I'm assuming you liked it. It sounds like you did, but that's a good thing. Yes, it's the new one. Yeah. Children on the Hill. I like that. I like the cover. I think it looks cool. Erin is my number 1 wanted list for violating a book buying ban. If you see her, please call 1-800 Darcy Codes. Thank you. Look. Did we all think that I was gonna last? I mean, I think we all knew I wasn't gonna last on a book buying ban. I think we all knew that was never gonna work out for me. Cause I'm me. So I think we all knew I was gonna break that. I could never do a booktube channel because I would be way too oh my god, I really am. I am all the time. I'm always afraid people are going to like comment on my looks, or the most I've ever gotten is my speech. Like if I say I got a few guys commenting on my older books and they'd be like. I'm like, yeah, okay, I say it a lot. You film a YouTube video and try not to stutter and stumble. You sound like an idiot. It's hard to not sound like an idiot, okay? You're talking to a camera. Sometimes it make you feel stupid and you get flustered. So yeah, I sound like an idiot sometimes. But I hate people commenting about the stuff, like being like, and you sound like a valley girl. Like, shut up. Just let me live my life, okay? But yeah, I'm super self-conscious. It's very hard to film videos. I don't know how I do it sometimes. Oh, good. I'm so glad you enjoyed it. That's always the best feeling. What was the book? I think it was mentioned before and I cannot remember now for the life of me. But honestly, my brain is I love when Aaron buys books, then we get a book haul. I know I need to put one together, I think. It's going to come soon. Probably this month. Cuz I've gotten some off camera that I haven't mentioned because I knew that everyone would be like, weren't you supposed to be on a book buying ban? And I didn't want to say that I broke it. I mean, I haven't bought that many. I actually don't know. I don't know. Don't quote me on that. I mean, I think new releases should be... Okay, true. How am I supposed to be up to date if I can't buy books? There's new books coming out all the time. Don't be so conscious. Thank you. You're so sweet. I try not to. It is hard, and like it's hard because I'm knowingly putting myself on the internet, so I know that not everyone's gonna like me, which is fine. But it's like I just don't want mean comments for no reason. Like, don't attack me, please. I just want to talk about books. If you don't like my opinions, you can just leave. It's okay, I promise. I just think people are kind of mean, and I don't like that. I don't like that you should have to have a thick skin. I understand what people are saying because there are just mean people, but I also just feel like I shouldn't have to feel so hardened because people are going to be mean to me. You know what I mean? It sucks. I couldn't do it because I'm nearly 50 and I don't think people watch me. I don't think that's true because I know the booktube community is very open with like age and stuff like that. So I would say that people would definitely watch you. I don't think that's true. Same. This is what I tell my husband all the time. What breath? Oh yes, When Breath Becomes Air. I said that was a really pretty title because it sounded very like poetic. I liked it. Regardless, please call the number because you know Darcy IDK. Literally, that's our cult number. Please call it. And well, actually, I hope that's probably not a real number, but that's our fake cult number. Then you can be part of the cult. A band would not work for me. I'd allow to. Okay, look, same. I also am like, but if I buy books, it's for my channel. I can make content. Content equals money that I make. So I'm spending money to get money back. It's a cycle, you know? Is also on my list. Oh. Because of the book buying ban. I literally get scared of people hating my opinions on books because it's the opposite. That's how I feel. I have a very... Not always. Sometimes I'm with the majority, but a lot of times I feel like I don't agree with super popular books like Stephen King. I'm not a really big fan of Stephen King, and I just don't want people to yell at me because I don't like certain books. You know what I mean? It's a book. We all like different things. It's okay not to have the same opinions, you know? As long as I think it's okay as long as I'm not like, this book is stupid and everyone who reads it is an idiot. You're an idiot if you like it. Like, saying that is obviously very mean. And then I would be like, hey, maybe don't say that. You know what I mean? But like, you're allowed to your opinion as long as you're being like, you know, a respectful. I mean, I don't think I go around saying books are trash all the time. I mean, I have said it, which is mean. I probably shouldn't. But, you know, I don't think people who like that book equals they're stupid or a horrible person or a bad reader or anything like that. You know what I mean? It's okay to have disagreeing opinions, and it's okay not to agree on the same books, but as long as you're not being mean to people who like that book, you know what I mean? That's what I don't like. The people making mean comments don't like themselves. They project negativity. Yeah, agreed. I just can't imagine going onto someone's channel and being like, you're ugly. You talk really stupid. You're an idiot. You like stupid books. Like, I would never say that to someone. So it's like really hurtful. The trolls, they're horrible, you know? I don't think that's true either. A lot of people watching these booktube channels are probably older. I agree. I actually have a quite an older audience. A lot of you all tell me how old you are, and I'm like, oh, wow. So you don't mind watching someone who's 27? I don't know. Sometimes I feel like older people don't want to watch me because I'm young. I mean, I'm young, 27. That's youngish. I feel old. I agree. I'm not really into Stephen King. To me, they are a bit boring. I agree. I also think Stephen King is boring. Do we know how many book readers are in this cult so far? It's just, wait, how many said they wanted to be in the Darcy cult? I think Vanessa is keeping track of that. She's in charge of who's a part of it. So I think there's only like 3 of us. Thanks. Let's see. I deserve that. No, you don't. Not that I remember. Not every book is for every person. Yeah, I don't think I trash books. I think I've jokingly said trash, but I didn't really mean that it was like trash. You know what I mean? Oh my gosh, you're 13? You're so young. My goodness. I feel like an old person. Whoa. Is Aaron our cult leader, or is it Darcy? Oh. See, I could be the leader, and Darcy could be like the object of our affection, you know, the one we worship. So we could do that. But also Darcy could be the leader. She just doesn't know it. I guess. she's a secret. She is the secret leader. Oh, we have another member. Another victim. Well, maybe you're a victim, maybe not. Do you have any suggestions for books that make you feel crazy? Ooh, okay. Books that made me feel crazy. Okay, hold on. Let me think about this. I felt crazy. What was it? Was it... Okay, wait. You're gonna have to give me a second. Hold on. Let me look. I feel like I just had a book that made me feel crazy. And what was it? I mean, like, a lot of thrillers that I read make me feel crazy. Because it's like, am I imagining things? Like, it's like for... Okay, wait. Is it like, am I reading too far into things? Or is it really happening? Like, I'm thinking of Ending Things by Ian Reid. That's like, I don't know, it's like a horror thriller mashup. That book made me feel crazy because I had no idea what was going on. I'm also trying to think of other books that made me feel crazy. Cherish Farah by Bethany C. Morrow made me feel crazy, for sure. And The Last House on Needless Street made me feel crazy because I had no idea what was happening in any of them. Those made me feel crazy. Pen Pal made me feel crazy because I didn't know what was happening. Confessions by Kane Minato made me feel crazy because I had no idea what was going on, and it kept giving me like whiplash. Like it was like, is this really happening? Is it? Wait, what's going on? Look, off the cuff, those are the only ones I can think of. Especially a lot of popular books. If you don't like them, people look at yeah. Mm-hmm. We could make a golden shrine. Look, Darcy. I'm just saying. Stephen King is hit or miss. A lot of his books are too unnecessarily long. Agreed. Darcy is our leader and Aaron is the assistant, and I'm Aaron's assistant. Yes. I love that. That's hilarious. Oh, we have another. No, that is not too far. I like the Golden Shrine. I mean, Darcy might think it's too far. She's going to watch these. What if she is watching? I mean, there's 14 people in this live right now, so I doubt it. But if she was, she'd be like, these people are insane. And then, 4 people. 5. Oh, we got another. We have another. This is turning in. We're going to get banned on YouTube from starting a cult. Number 1 ticket holder. Yes, absolutely, John. 7. Okay, look. 8. Look, we've got like a whole, got a whole group here. Oh no, we've reached 30 minutes. Okay. I'll finish this up and then we'll wrap it. Yes. And Bunny. I don't like Bunny. I mean, like I do, but like I don't. I feel so many emotions about Bunny, but Bunny did make me feel crazy for sure. So crazy. Okay, you're welcome. I'm a huge fan of Just Losing. Ooh, you might like Come Closer by Sarah Gran. That might make you feel crazy. It's kind of a possession story, so if you don't like that, maybe don't read it. But I think if you're afraid of, losing it, that's a good one. Maybe Insomnia by Sarah Pinborough that just came out. That one sounds along the lines of like just going, like losing it, like going mad, that kind of thing. I haven't read it yet though, so I can't say that. But it could be along the lines. Okay, good. Thank God. There's so many people that love Bunny, so I'm always like, I gave it 4 stars, which I wish I had taken back and given it 3, because I think I gave it 4 because I didn't know what I felt, but now I feel like it's a 3-star. So I take that back. So seriously though, Children on the Hill group. Okay. Group read. Let's do it. I agree. Oh, Things Have Gotten Worse Since We Last Spoke. That's a good crazy one for sure. Yes. That was also like a 3-star for me. 3.5, 3, 3.5. I don't remember what I gave it. But yeah. Okay. Our 30 minutes are up. We need to sprint. I believe this is going to be my last sprint because we've been on here for almost 4 hours. Oh God. Cursed Bunny. I have that one, but I haven't read it. I haven't read it yet, but I have it. At first, when you wrote that, I was like, what happened? Then I realized it was a bug. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Okay, we're sprinting. We need one more sprint. And we'll sprint one last time. I'm gonna get distracted. Wait, what does that say? What is that comment say? I should have written more and just put the title and dipped. Honestly, that's okay. Okay, sprinting. I gotta stop talking. Kim's trying to keep me in line. She's trying to keep me in ship shape. Okay. Let's go. 30 minutes and start. Okay. I just choked. Okay, my friends, we're back. There's a honking happening outside my window. Oh my gosh, that scared me. Oh, okay. I hope everyone had fun reading. I am on page 84, chapter 13. So I'm a good chunk through this book. It's going fast. I kind of like it a lot, actually. So thank you all for choosing it. I'm enjoying it. This is my first sprint with you, and it's been fun. I'm so glad. I love doing these. These are so fun. I love hanging out with you all. I kept going on my audiobook. I have 10 pages left in True Crime Story, and I'm sad. Oh, are you sad because you're liking it? I hope so. It's always sad to end a book you like. I'll be here gathering Darcy cult members. Don't mind me. Is that nonfiction? No, but it's written like it's one true pod. It's the one true podcast book I've read. The whole book is a script and emails, and the author wrote himself in a story. I heard it in an interview with him, and in the book, he's slightly a jerk. He said people in the real world have been giving him a hard time. That's actually his personality, but he just leans into it. Oh yeah, I saw that. That's so sad. I'm sure he's like really nice too. Please don't come for me. I love Stephen King. Oh, I'm not going to come for you for liking Stephen King. I love that people love Stephen King. I wish I liked his stuff more. I don't mind when people like Stephen King at all. I just don't like when people get mad at me for not like Stephen King. No need to worry, John. We don't judge you. Read whatever you like and makes you happy. Agreed, Vanessa. Agreed. Which is your favorite? The Girl Who Loved Tom Gordon, The Stand, Green Mile, and Christine. I have read none of them. I've read none of them. I finished The Carol Hunt. I'm sad, but also happy. It's just like, it's bittersweet because it's a good book and you got to reread it, but it's over now. That's sad. That's how I feel about all Darcy's books, honestly. Once I read them, I'm like sad, but like happy that I read it. But yeah, I know exactly how you feel. My husband has never heard of a reading sprint before, and he thought I was really dorky. This from who played D&D. Dungeons and Dragons. I've never played Dungeons and Dragons, but that is very funny. I mean, I guess it is kind of dorky that we sit around and read together, but also it's kind of like an informal book club that we can't really all hang out together in a real book club because we're all in different places. So it's kind of like a little fun like reading time. It's like the reading time you had in school. Like I know in high school we had like a 30-minute reading in my English class like before a class. So it's like that, but we're not all in one place. I read another chapter of Wait, I'm Working with Who on page 154. Ooh. I've never heard of that one either, but I kind of like the name. Wait, I'm working with who? That sounds fun. Aaron, where did you get your drink container? Oh, my drink container. I got it off of Etsy. Oh my gosh. Why can't I remember anything that whenever you all ask me stuff, I sit here like, what's that? What is it called? Hold on. I'm going to find it. And I'm going to be mad at myself because I love this shop so much. And when I see it, I'm going to be mad at myself for not remembering. A Black Star. Oh my God. Yes, a Black Star. That's where I got it from. They are from El Paso, Texas, which is where I have family from. And I think that is very cool. And they have very cool horror, spooky like t-shirts and clothing items and decor and stuff like that. I love it. I haven't heard about D&D for so long. I've never played it. I kind of want to. I feel like I would be really bad at it, but I think it would be fun. I love that. An informal book club. That's why I said that it's like the readathons in school, but you actually, yeah. So it's like not like full silent reading. You get your silent reading, but then you get to like chat with your friends. Yeah, I like that. That's kind of what it reminds me of. I don't know. That's what I think of when we do, especially because we do like 30 minutes. I keep talking and I'm making my mouth really dry, and I don't think this is helping. I would have read alone without the sprint, so this is a really nice way to connect. Exactly, and read together. Yeah, like I always read alone. I'm always reading alone. I don't really have everyone. Like I can talk to people on like Instagram, but if they haven't read the book or they're not reading, something or whatever, it's just like now it's like right here, right now, together, We can just do it immediately. And it's fun and talking about like the book I'm reading, you can talk about the book you're reading, and yeah, I don't know. I think sprints are so fun. Plus it's like it's social and I get to interact with subscribers who I don't typically get to interact with. I mean, I get to respond to comments and if you guys DM me on Instagram or something like that, but it's kind of informal. It's not very like, I feel like it's not very personable a lot of the time. So like this is more like fun and less, I don't know, like weird. Does that make sense? I don't know. That's how I feel. I see the donation button thing. Is that new? It's not technically new, but when my channel, my like when I was posting on YouTube, it told me in my settings that I could use it and I didn't know that it was there and I didn't know what it did. And then I added it and then I realized that it was for lives and that you can like, I think it's kind of like the sticker thing, like you can like send me money or something like that. I'm not really sure how it goes. It's like just like a one-time thing. So it's not like a subscription. It's just like if you're in the live and you're like ding, that kind of thing. But it's like a one-time thing, but it's not in place of Patreon. I am going to do a Patreon eventually. Eventually. I'm trying to work that out. Some of the best recommendations. Yes, I get so many recommendations from sprints. My first time participating in sprints started a new book too. Yay! I love that. That makes me so happy. I look forward to Friday because I get to chat with Aaron and hopefully you always make me laugh, Vanessa. Stop. You make me laugh all the time. I look forward to Fridays too, though. I love this. I'm glad I'm doing it. Hopefully I can keep it up and do it like weekly. If I ever can't do it weekly, I do it every other week. So at least I'd be doing 2 a month. I'm gonna try to do it every week. I'm sure I'll miss one here and there if like something comes up, but if I don't do it every week, I would probably do it every other week, at least until Patreon gets figured out for me. I'd probably still do them here on the channel and then on Patreon, like have 2, but they would just be less frequent on the channel. But for right now, since Patreon's not happening, I feel like this is a fun little thing. The Southern Book Club's See, I always mess up that title. The Southern Book Club's Guide to Slaying Vampires is so good. I love that one. It's one of my favorite Grady Hendrixes. Yeah, I knew what you meant. I love that book. So good. I'm just curious because I totally joined your Patreon. I know you're trying to move. Yeah, the moving has been halted because look, there's potentially something that might happen that could help us, but I'm waiting to find out more about that. So the move has been halted as of now to find out more on that because I don't want to make any plans before things, like in case something happens. So as of right now, moving has been halted. But yes, I am trying to move and I would like to wait until I move out to do the Patreon just because I feel like it would be smarter and easier on me. But we'll see. Can you please do a show on the 22nd of October? That's a far in advance, but probably. Oh, is it Saturday? I mean, maybe. I do want to do some special things in October. So we can talk about it. I do want to do October-y, Halloween-y things. I feel like every week is a lot of work for you. Look, YouTube's a lot of work. These lives aren't as stressful as... Honestly, the most stressful thing about the live is just reading. Like making sure I am reading. You know what I mean? I'm still blushing when Aaron company. You're so silly. I plan on reading, so it's so good. So good. I love it. I know a lot of people don't love it. Technically, not yet. I'm trying to move. There's a lot of factors, unfortunately, playing right now with his job, the market, our budget. So right now, no, but it could happen. But I'm not sure when. I'm not placing a time frame on this anymore because I had a time frame earlier and it did not work. So, would you consider a little book a little book club yourself, like once a month or something? I think it would be cool. Yeah, I really, really, really would like to do that, especially if I do a Patreon. I think that would be a lot of fun. I think if I did Patreon, it would be a little bit easier to have, but also there would be way more people. Well, I mean, I don't way more people. I say like so many people are going to sign up for my Patreon. I just feel like it would be a lot of people, but yeah, I definitely do want to do a book club for sure. For sure, for sure, for sure. That's in the works for sure. That's your 50th. Oh, we can make that happen. We could. I have Dewey's 24-hour readathon tomorrow, so I gotta sleep. Bye. Sleep well. I hope you have a good weekend. Thank you for being here. Would you like to join our Darcy Coates book cult? I like how it's called the Darcy Coates book cult, and it almost sounds like book club. So it's like almost not suspicious, you know? Like it's like secretive. Or like it's not a book cult, it's a book club. Like if people were trying to like get in that shouldn't be in, we could be like, it's not a book cult, it's a book club. You know what I mean? Am I making sense? I think that made sense. I'm losing it. Yes, please. Ooh, we got another member. 24-hour readathon. 24-hour readathons are so cool. I've never done one because I would not last. I do not think I could read for 24 hours. Not at all. Oh, God. Okay. 9 members so far. I love that we have that much. That's so fun. We're almost to 10. Like a club bouncer for the cold. I love it. I love it. I love it. We do kind of need like, you know, yeah, like a bouncer, you know what I mean? We got to keep things in line, you know, keep it contained. If you start one and put a couple of trusted mods in charge of chats on Facebook, yeah, for sure. I would have to get mods because I don't want to have to look at all the, if they're mean comments, you know, but like I don't want to have to try to do that while I'm trying to talk. So it definitely. Oh, you spelled it right. Yeah, you spelled it right. You just bought it. Okay, everyone hates it. I loved it. So maybe don't take my word for it, but I really like The Haunting of Lee Harker. I think it's really good. It's very different in the sense of it's not like her normal haunted house books, but I really liked it. I don't have the time with 2 young kids, but it sounds, oh my gosh, yeah. I have to take care of myself and a dog, and that sounds hard already. So, for sure. Oh, good night. Thank you for being here. I had so much fun. I hope you did too. Have a good weekend. I'll keep things in line. No worries. So I was sad about something that happened in True Crime Story, but now that I finished, I do like it. Listen to chapter 1 in such a pretty yes, okay. I thought I read that wrong. In such a pretty smile. Now I'm getting in the shower. Thanks. Bye. Have a good weekend. Thank you for being here. Yeah, Vanessa is my first mod. She'd be a great mod, to be honest. For sure. I loved it too. Oh, Lee Harker? Or, yes, Lee Harker. Me. I like that one too. What? I'm a safe person. I mean, look. I'm not saying you should, but I mean, I'm not a good judge of character because I typically love all of her books, so look, don't trust me. It wasn't my favorite, but I didn't hate it. As long as you didn't hate it, I think it's either I can see it being a middle of the road for sure. I don't think it's as bad as everyone said it was, but you know. Oh my gosh, hi! Yeah, I know, I am still live. I probably shouldn't be, to be honest. I'm losing my mind. So no, I shouldn't be live. I don't know how I'm going. It's almost been 5 hours. Am I insane? Probably. But you definitely didn't miss it technically. No. Oh my god, did I say hi to you? I'm so sorry. Hi. This is what I mean. I'm so tired. I also like the haunting. Okay, see, you do too. What's a mod again? Oh, mods are moderators. So they kind of go through the comments and make sure that people don't say mean things or say inappropriate things or spam or inappropriate or mean or trolly things. They just get rid of them. So they like delete comments for the person doing it so they don't have to deal with them. What's your favorite haunted house book? Ooh, Mexican Gothic, The Haunting of Ashburn, The Haunting of Lee Harker, Carol Hunt, Any Darcy Ghosts. No One Gets Out Alive by Adam Neville. Look, White Smoke by Tiffany D. Jackson. Horrid by Katrina Leno. Those are the only ones coming to me right now. Ashburn. Ugh, I love Ashburn. So good. So good. Good night. Bye. Thank you for being here. I hope you have a good weekend. You like my insane mood? Look, you've missed it. I've been crazy. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. I think I've actually lost my mind. There's no way I need to be up this late. For real. Okay, then I got this. Yeah, I know you do. That's why I said you got it. You're going to be perfect at it. You'd be totally good. My favorite by her is probably The House Next Door. Oh yeah, that's a good one. I liked that one. That was interesting. It was very I like how I'm just pointing at it. It was very what am I trying to say? Different because she wasn't living in the haunted house, which is what I liked. Mexican Gothic. I freaking love that one. I just got the Hacienda from Book of the Month. Well, I didn't just get it. I just chose it for May, and I hope it's just like Mexican Gothic. I hope so. Guys, I feel like we're friends. We are friends. Oh my god. Why do you think I refer to everyone as my friends when I talk to you all? Because you are my friends. I don't have like other friends. You all are my friends. You all are who I talk to regularly, and we talk about books, and we are friends. That's why I refer to you as my friends, because we are friends for sure. 1,000,000,000%. Literally, it's only 11. I shouldn't be this tired, but I've been sleeping very bad. So bad. So yeah. It's 4:10 Saturday afternoon. Oh my gosh, John, you're already in Saturday. You're like days. How? That's just, it hurts my brain to think about sometimes when I think about that people are in Saturday, because I can barely think. Well, right now I can barely think, but I can barely think that it's 11 on Friday. We are exactly. We are friends. I'm probably the oldest in here with the most kids. Well, I have one daughter. She is a dog, but she is my daughter. So I have one at least. I consider her my daughter. The Hacienda is amazing. It was a sexy priest. Oh, you know what? I was wondering if that was going to be like a thing. Okay, very glad. Yeah, of course. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You are all my friends. We are friends. Obviously. Come on. We are friends. Also, that reminds me of the vultures on Jungle Book. Yeah. It's past midnight. Look. Look. I need to go to bed. So I'm good at the mom voice. I'd be ooh, another mod. Okay, so you and Vanessa. Look, I don't know how many mods I'm gonna need. This is like if I had so many people. I don't know how many people I'm gonna have, but like I'll keep you all in mind for mods. You know that. 2:13. Oh my gosh. Okay. We need to go to bed. I chose Hacienda. Yes. I got Hacienda and Breathless. Those were my two. I was very excited. I have a 1-year-old son puppy and he's my child. Exactly. Child. She is my child. She's 5. She's a big girl, but she's my child. She's a baby. I love her. And I will fight anyone who tells me she's not my baby. Fabric and I are going to war on who is the mod for Aaron's channel. There can be 2. There can be 2. I believe you. I believe you. What? I bet you best believe it is what I was trying to say. Jeez. Oh, good night, John. Thanks for being here. I hope you have a good weekend. You stay safe too, okay? Have a good one. Look at, we got the same pics. They sound good. You know I had to get Breathless. It's an isolated, like, wintry setting. Come on. Well, it's a, I mean, you know. You know. 49 and one daughter who is 15. Oh my god, 15. That's such a, like, that's such a big age. I feel like people don't think about it, but I have 3 fur babies too. They count. And 4 fleshy. I'm sorry. That's so funny. Fleshy. I'm not laughing at the fact that you have kids. I'm just laughing at the fact that you said fleshy. And all I thought of was just flesh. Like, not an actual child. Oh god, that's so funny. I'm delirious. Don't stop. I'm I love that so much. Oh, one with feathers. So a bird friend. I'm 35. I have 3-year-old and a 7-year-old. Oh, those are good ages. Those are good ages. They're not, well, okay. 3 is an interesting age, but I feel like they're pretty good ages. I like that. My flesh children. Look. Look. Never mind. I can't. Oh, literally the best mom ever. Fleshies. I can't do that. Okay. Oh, fleshies. Oh, that's so funny. I'm not gonna be able to stop thinking about it. My 15th, oh my god, my 13th reason. Call your kids plushies. I love it. I hate 3-year-olds. Yeah, it's a rough age. I worked at a daycare and I had the 4-year-old room and I loved my 4-year-olds. My 4-year-olds were great. They were so sweet and they actually listened, but I would get the 3-year-olds sometimes when they had a little low number and the teacher needed to be moved somewhere else and I would get them. No. No. No, they do not listen. Drove me insane. 4 is a great age though. I loved my 4-year-olds. They were amazing kids. I have 3 fur babies as well, 2 dogs and a cat. Aww. I wish I had more dogs and a cat. I want a black cat. Casper is life. I love Casper. Oh my gosh. I grew up watching why was I about to say Clasper? Casper. I love Casper. Casper Meets Wendy also. Love that one. Okay. Anyways, no pun intended. Wait. I get it. That took me a minute. That's funny. Oh, God. Y'all are trying to kill me. That's funny. No pun intended. I'm still about fleshies, honestly. That's hilarious. Oh, you all crack me up so bad. Thinking about getting a cat. Yeah. No. Letty? No. No. I don't even think she'd let me have another dog. She's so territorial. She's so picky about other dogs too. Like when she goes for walks, like some dogs she's fine with, and then some she just, nope, no thank you. So I just feel like we'd have to be very particular. But cats, I don't think she'd let me have a cat. I want a black cat so bad though. I want to live like my witchy life, you know? I want to live in like a cottage in the forest, you know? Like I want a black cat, and I want to be a witch in the forest. Is that too much to ask? Reading my books, and the weather has to be fall all year round. That's what I want. I used to have 2 cats. Oh, I'm so sorry. That is the hardest thing ever. Losing a pet is so traumatizing. I'm so sorry. They really are family. People really don't get it. I'm so attached to Letty, and I got Letty after my first dog passed, and she's been such a help, but also I've noticed that I'm like a little bit more like anxious about her because I'm so terrified that something bad's gonna happen to her, you know? Spoiled, yeah. You can call it. I'm gonna start opening my videos with, instead of hello friends, I'm gonna say hello fleshies and welcome back to another video, and no one's gonna understand. I know, I'm so sorry. That's horrible. I once babysat this 5-year-old, and as I was babysitting her, she told me my mom and dad are arguing because my dad that's not funny. I mean, it is, but it's not. Like, it's not. That's so not funny, but it is. I'm sorry. Sounds like a good time to me. Exactly. I'm sorry about your fur baby. So sad. It's awful. They're family, you know? Now I'm sad. Okay, look. I'm not trying to laugh. It's not funny. I'm not trying to laugh. I'm not. Because that's like trauma, but it's just the way she said it. It's funny. Oh god. You'll understand. I know you would. Of course. That's a very sad and hard thing to go through, and it's hard. I lost my first dog in 2018, and I'm still grieving over that. It's hard. It's hard. I don't think it's a lot. And then once you've done it once, it's like you just know it's coming, and it gets even harder. Like I've already gone through it once, but now I have Letty, and it's like I know that that's going to happen eventually, and it's like in the back of my mind at all times. It's probably why I'm so anxious about her, and why every time something bad happens or she gets sick, it's freaking terrifying. I just always am afraid she's gonna die. No, yeah, I know what you meant. No, I know. It is kind of bad that I'm laughing. I mean, I shouldn't be. It's not funny. I mean, it is, but it's not. As I continue to laugh, I'm sorry. No, I wouldn't know what to say either. That's like that's like not what you shouldn't have to say anything, but also it's such an uncomfortable situation. The older you are, the harder it gets. Yeah, for sure. It's always there in my mind now. My childhood dog is on her last leg. I'm so scared. She reminds me of my late mother. I'm so sorry. That is so sad. I completely understand. My dog had cancer, and watching her, knowing she was going to die and watching her die was horrible. It was very, very traumatizing for me. I think that's why I'm so protective over Letty, is I don't want to go through it again, you know? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't know what else to say. I'm just really sorry. I wish no one had to go through stuff like this. I really do. I wish we didn't have to grieve at all, just because it's such a painful thing, but it's also, you know, it's going to help you to grieve, but it's also painful. You know what I mean? It's a painful process. Is my dog a whippet? No. Well, maybe. We don't know. I don't think so, though. The next day I said, "What happened to your dad?" And she's like, "My mom kicked him out." Okay. I feel like she shouldn't know this. Maybe don't let your kid know this is happening. Maybe don't do it in front of them. This is gonna traumatize her. I mean, it's funny, but it's not. She's gonna remember this when she gets older. Jesus, that's so bad. That's rough. I remember how hard it was when I lost my. Yeah, it's so bad. I should probably go to bed too, honestly. Good night, Cindy. Thank you for being here and staying up and hanging out. I was gonna do this, but then I did this, and that looked weird. So I don't know what I'm doing. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you have a good weekend. Yeah, I'm getting through it. My mom used to refer to her dog as my sister, and I was like, oh, I know. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know what else to say because it's so painful. It's hard, you know. Story time with Vanessa. Good night. I know. It's funny though. Honestly, I need to too. But good night. Thank you for being here. I hope you have a good weekend. Okay, but for real, I should probably go to bed too. Literally. It's 11:27. I went an hour over what I was supposed to. I was gonna quit at 10:30. It's 11:30. I need to go to bed. I'm gonna die. Hi, Amy. Oh, you're fine. You were asleep. No, don't even worry about it. You were busy doing important things like sleeping. You did not miss too much, I promise. I mean, you just missed me being deliriously weird, but I mean, I'm kind of always like that, so I feel like it was okay. What days do you go live? So as of now, I'm only going live on Fridays at 6:30 p.m. PST, so Pacific Standard Time. But we might figure it out a different day if this doesn't seem to be working. So for right now, that's the only day I'm doing it, but who knows? Of course. Thank you guys for coming and being here. You know I love hanging out with you all. It's so much fun. You guys make me laugh and you crack me up and we get to read and chat and it's awesome. So thank you all for being here. I love it. And as long as you want to do this and have fun with me on Fridays, I will keep doing it. I promise. Fellow Darcy Coats. Oh my god, are we gonna call ourselves that? It's kind of gross. Okay. Good night, fellow flushies. Okay. All right. Okay. Also, I'm sorry if I could. Oh no! Stop. You did not kill the vibe. That's what we're here for. We're chatting. We're here for this. We can talk about whatever. No worries. We're not killing the vibe. You were chatting. No biggie. We're here to vent. It's all good. No worries. Okay, this fleshy. Ew. This fleshy is gonna go to bed. Okay, I need to leave. I need to leave. I do not want to refer to myself as a fleshy ever again, but this fleshy is going to bed. So thank you all for being here. I appreciate you all so much. Thank you for hanging out with me for 5 hours. I love you all, and I will see you when I post videos, and obviously this week, Tuesdays and Thursdays. And she is gonna get a restraining order, to be fair. Yeah, she will. I will see you all on my videos this week and next week when I go live. So I hope you all have a good weekend and start having a good week if I don't talk to you before then. So thank you and good night. I love you all. Have a good and safe weekend. Thank you for being here. Goodbye.